Hello, welcome back to the studio where we create joy and heal one brushstroke at a time. I am here. It's Wednesday and we're here early. Yes, we are. Oh, yeah. Why? Because we want to make sure that we are getting all of our mindsets clear. I was in the studio anyway, so just like I always say, why not just click on the button and just let's go live? Which is where we'll be until we reach our goal. All right, let's cut our chat on. It's a little warm in here. So how's everybody doing? Team Replay, welcome to the studio. Team Replay, if you have not subscribed to the channel, I do invite you to subscribe to the channel. If anything you hear brings joy to your heart and helps you create joy or give you a sense of peace, click that subscribe button and that bell notification all so that you will be notified when I do go live. Like, especially when I go live early, like now. So today we're going to talk about the silent symphony of joy. And I'm going to be using gouache because y'all know we're introducing gouache into our world. Now, let's cut this air in a little bit. So I'm just going to be here hanging out, just here hanging out. Oh Lord, is it not gonna come on? We need some air. Thank you. A lot of air would be good. That's not right. We are going to have a guest today at some point when she comes, and I am going to learn something new. I feel like we've done it before, but I cannot remember. So I'm going to do it all at one time. Smells like burnt popcorn in here. I'm not cooking popcorn. So welcome, welcome, welcome to the studio. I'm so glad that you're here today, even if you're on Team Replay, whenever you get to this. It's not just another live for me. This is just a place, a safe place where we get to slap paint on paper, create some new things, right? Whether you came with brushes in hand or just an open heart, you want to just hang out, you belong here. And I'd like to welcome you. If this is your first time to the channel, welcome, welcome, welcome. Trying to get everything straight where it looks decent to me on my end. All right, there we go. All right, cool. That looks good. This painting right here, I painted it last night and then I went over it with masking fluid because I wanted to save it for today, but I wanted the masking fluid to be dry, dry, dry. And then we have new prompts that are on deck with Dear Prompt, color prompts for September 25. You can go over to her Facebook page and print yours out, or you can join her in her lives. I mean, not lives, her videos that she does them every day so that you can get that. And these are some of the pages that I'm going to be using with my Dear Prompts. So we'll kind of hone in on that. So we got a lot. I'm just going to be relaxing. So there'll be no, I don't know, got a lot on my mind. No, I don't. I take that back. I don't have a lot on my mind. I just have a lot that I want to share, as in how you get joy and how you continue to keep your joy, and how even when life shows up, you have to reinforce your joy or you have to pivot because life doesn't always show up the way we want to, right? And that's okay. And what I realized as a mother was talking to my daughter today and talking to a friend of mine, and we were talking about I don't know if you guys seen the movie Takers, and it's a movie about guys. Idris Elbert it plays in it, and they're takers. They rob, they take things. They rob um, banks and whatever they do, however they do, it, they're takers. And it made me think about children. Made me think about children. Children, when you get pregnant, they start out taking from the mother. Like once from the moment you conception, that child is now become a taker. And they have to be a taker because they have to survive in the womb. They got to eat, got to go through all the things. And there's nothing wrong with it there, right? But then when you move through life, they're continuing. Their well-being is still dependent upon the parent. And so they learn in their formative years, they learn how to do certain things, or they learn how, you know, or they don't. Either way, there's a lesson to be learned. Let's put it that way. And so we go back to myself, just like, oh man, that was me. I was a taker too. And then somewhere in life you stop being a taker. Well, you don't stop being a taker. You stop being a taker, but you also stop being just a taker. You start being a giver. So the two go together, a taker and a giver. So you take something, someone loves you, you love them back. Take and give. It works together. And the problem comes along in life when you never switch out the taker and learn how to be a giver. That poses a problem in life sometime for people. So today, while I'm talking about the silent symphony of joy and how gouache meets watercolor today, that's where, it kind of played on how you want to avoid just being the taker or just being the giver, right? It could go either, you could be more on the left side or more on the right side. So think about it as in the form of watercolors, right? Today we're going to talk about silence, peace, and joy, and how sometimes the very things we try to avoid end up becoming the doorway to healing. Yep. So I'm going to use this palette because I want to take all the cleaning all my palettes. So all of this paint last night was leftover paint that was in our palette. All of my palettes, it was gouache, watercolor, and even our other beautiful palette. So we're going to use this. We're going to take, hence, see that play on word? We're going to take the watercolor. This is watercolor. And we're just going to slap some paint on some paper as we talk about the silent symphony of joy. And we're going to use how can you say, the metaphor or the terminology, however you want to look at it, as taking and giving. We don't want to be a whole taker. We don't want to be just a taker. And then we don't want to be a giver. We want to be a happy medium. Hey, Saul, how are you? Happy Wednesday. And so as I move, first I'm going to slap this down because I need it to be done. And I wanted to do it as I'm talking about. So it'll give me something to do because we're gonna walk out this thing today. That's what we're gonna do. And if you're on Team Replay or if you're new to the channel and you haven't, subscribed and you would like to be part of a community that likes to help you be silent and walk into some peace and create some joy, then you're in the right place. Subscribe to the channel. I would love for you to join us in our beautiful community over here. I think we're developing a beautiful place of peace because for me, when I feel like I want to, like yesterday, I felt like I needed to be with my YouTube crafty creative people. But then I also needed to sit in the place of where I was too. And so I mowed the yard, and because I wanted to be peaceful, I did a little bit of, if you haven't seen my a little snippet of me riding the rails of the lawnmower. That's me getting my peace. And so I want to invite you today to think about what brings you peace. And hence, I had to use the title silent. Sometimes you have to be silent to find out what that peace is. But the one thing I want you to do is to be honest with yourself. Do you have peace? Like some of us have peace and some of us know when we have peace. And some of us, I mean, do we know what peace really is? Because it took me to become an empty nester to really find out what peace is. Because as a mother, I felt like there was never peace in the home. Somebody was always fighting. Somebody was always arguing. Somebody wanted what they wanted from somebody. It was just always something. Somebody wanted what somebody else had, hence the taker mentality. Hey, Paula Kay! Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. I'm so happy to be here with you guys. Around about 2 o'clock, I think, whenever Sarah texts me, we're going to have Chef Sarah come in and join me today. But I'm going to continue. So I'm talking about, yes, it looked very peaceful. You riding that lawnmower. I had so much fun on the lawnmower yesterday. And it was one of the things I get. So that's where I get my peace. I get my peace by slapping paint on paper. I get my peace even when I can't be in the studio, like when there grown up things need to be done around here on the ranch, like mowing the yard. Like yesterday, I needed to really hone in on my peace. So I really, really, really needed to grab my piece. I needed to let's see, I needed to say, hey, I need you to do whatever you need to do to make this go away. Because how many of you know life is going to happen? Life just happens. There's nothing we can do about it most of the time. I can control so many things. I can control how I slap this paint on this paper. I can control how I mow the yard, whether I'm going to whether it's going to be lines in the yard, whether they're going to be straight lines, crooked lines. I can control that. But what I can't control is people in my life, or I can't control life or death. And those are some things I had to really hone in on my personal journey. Wait, we need some more. Got to put some more. Hey, Mariah. They told me every time I see PM Art Studio, it's Mariah. But P or M. So, hey, welcome, welcome, welcome to the studio. I love the mornings before anyone else is up. Yes, my husband loves watering the plants and watching the hummingbirds. Oh, I love the hummingbirds. My husband don't love watering no flowers. He don't love no hummingbirds. He loves football, video games. Our likes are totally different. I'm gonna say that before we pop into my chat. Which is why I think we kind of mesh well, because where I'm strong, he's weak, and where I'm weak, he's strong. He's the silence to the hurricane. I can come in and cut you, and you be bleeding and be trying to figure out, well, how in the hell did I start bleeding? And I be gone. Whereas he be right there, be like, yeah, she kind of cut you, and he be trying to help you out. He be trying to help the children out and be like, hey, don't bother your mama. Sometimes they don't get it. They don't even get it. Always Mariah. Okay. Oh, he also loves those things. So, all right, there we go. So we have slapped the paint all over these. I put masking fluid. I painted the flowers last night. This was my attempt to just kind of calm my mind last night because I couldn't mow. I had already mowed all of it. I had mowed over some stuff. Like I got some pretty crisp lines. So that's why this morning I did a video and posted it up with me sitting out with the doggies, two of the doggies. Because I was just really want to just hone in. The flowers and birds are newfound peace for him. Ooh. Now, trees, I did try to teach my husband how to listen to the trees, and he's like, you can't hear trees. I was like, trust me. When a tree, I can't remember who it was, when a tree falls in the forest, does someone hear it? Yes, someone does hear it. Might not be you at the time. Y'all, I was trying to print out get this here cut out for my Highland cows, because y'all know I want my mini cows on the ranch. I do, I do, I do. Which is another thing, my husband and I want cows and goats. I want 5 horses. I want all the things. I have 10.5 acres. I feel like we need to. We have 9 Rottweilers, 2 of them. need to go somewhere, only because they were supposed to be puppies that were supposed to be gone, and they kind of just like didn't want to go. Like, I don't know, they're still here. All right. Mariah, I got my notification. My stamps are on the way. I just like, oh, I cannot wait. I am so, so stoked to get those in. Can't wait. Can't wait. Okay, I'm going to slice this out because I want this. So let's talk real quick. You love the sounds of the trees. You hear, could you listen? When we were in Germany, and in Germany, they eat and walk, which is, I love. We would go on the Wanderweg, and which is a trail for them. And we would go and after, and I'd just be sitting there and just walking, and he'd be wanting to, kind of talk. And I'd just be like, shh, like, listen, like the symphony. Hence the title, The Silent Symphony of Joy. It's like, and he would just like, because he would be so used to like talking or wanting to, be in something, because men feel like women all we want to do is talk, and I'd be like, no, not all the time. I don't always want to talk. Sometimes I just want to listen. I want to listen to nature. I want to hear the birds chirping. I want to hear the grass blowing. And he looks at me like, what? How can you do all that if you just listen? Like right now, if I stop talking, let me see, what can I hear? Hold on. We're going to go silent for a minute. Remember the silent symphony. Okay. So in that little quiet span, I hear the truck coming up the road. I hear the air condition kicking on. I heard a bird in the distance, and my own inner thoughts. And then I read Saul's construction is taking place on the apartment above mine. The workers started arriving at 7:30. Oh Lord, very noisy. And so then I read that and I was just like, I could hear construction. I could hear it. And I'm not even there. So that means that you have a different kind of symphony going on. So when you think about the symphony of what's going on in your life, like right now, y'all know me, I like for you to pick a color. What color describes where you are right now? So, y'all know I've been looking at the Waltons. I'm almost down. Grandpa's died. So that was sad. And I had to go and Google. Grandpa really died. Like I remember crying when Grandpa died on the Waltons when I looked at it years ago, but I didn't know that Grandpa really died. Like he really died and they had to write him out of the script. I was just like, wow. And it happened to happen at the end of season six, going into season seven. Grandma came back from season six. Grandpa died in season seven. But here's the reality of it all. Grandma she really had a stroke in real life. They wrote her coming back into the Waltons. I was just like, boy, thank God for Google, huh? Because as a kid, all you knew is grandma was sick and she wasn't there. And all of a sudden she came, but then grandpa was gone. And I cried because grandpa was gone. But look how real that is. Like the Waltons is so real, which is probably why I had to come out of the oh girl, you're in reality now just because you have your 7 kids. They're not gonna be singing the good nights and all the things like they do on the Waltons. My kids were screaming, I don't want to go to bed. I don't want to do this. It was nowhere near. Now I have a right. Now I have to write a. Oh Lord, sorry, my husband texted me, so I don't know what he's talking about. He know I'm on live. He just kind of distracted me. Let me get back to it. But see what I'm saying? John would have never interrupted Livy like that. Well, for number one, they took forever to get a telephone. Hi, Livy. I wondered if they had that info in TV Guide. You know what? That's a good question. So I'm trying to think back to what did we have available to us to let us know. I'm quite sure maybe somewhere along the lines, maybe it was, but as a kiddo, I didn't worry. I didn't care. It was like grandpa died. Like I felt like my grandpa had died. And the Waltons were, they had Walton's Mountain and we had Rocky Mount Road, which is our family land, like they had their family land here. And so I could relate to it. And then it's just like, oh, I want kids. And then I turn around, I grow up and I have 7 kids. But listen, it was nowhere near like the Waltons because why? There was scripts written for them. There's no scripts written for me, my husband, and my kiddos. We were, swinging, winging this thing, as it came. Where's my scissors? And so I tell people now, I was like, my name is Karen. Welcome to reality. I don't have time to act like, somebody's going to write the script for my life. It's like life happened. I've lost 2 of my 7 children. There was no script given to me to say, hey, in scene whatever, you're going to have to be a grieving mother. So I make sure I tell people, welcome to reality. So what you get sometimes is what you get, depending on the day. I've learned how to be a little bit more sensitive to other people's needs. Hence is why I started out talking about givers and takers. There are some takers in the world and they never learn how to give. Hence, they're just takers. And those are the people that I've learned that I just have zero tolerance for because all you want is my peace, my peace, my peace, all, which means you want from me because you're a taker. And that means you're going to interrupt my peace. People are like, well, you don't leave home that often. Why? My peace is here. I get to control how I'm going to, my day is going to be. I don't have to worry about other people coming through the gate with their BS.com. And I tell people, family and all, if you come into the ranch, don't come with that bull. Don't bring your trash because I don't have garbage cans to store it on. I don't have garbage cans for it. We burn trash around here that we don't want to see again. I don't even want it in the landfill. We just, get rid of it. Um, and so when you have givers, which the givers, let's define what the givers are. The givers are the people that every time you call them, they say yes because they're giving of their time. They're always wanting to give. They always want to make sure that you have what you need to eat or whatever. Mostly mothers are givers. We give from the time we conceive that child. We give, we give, we give. They suck the life out of us, literally sometimes, because their cord is connected to us. And then once the doctor cut the cord, have to run big hugs. Thank you, Mariah, for popping in. I feel like I had a superstar pop in when I see you. So, but when you have a taker, then they grow up. Somewhere along the line, you learn how to give and take. Y'all have heard that give and take. What's a give and take around here? It's a give and take. It's a give and take. Or if I give you, you need to give me. My husband called it tit for tat, and I was like, it's not tit for tat. And it's not, I do something for you and then I need you to do something for me. That's not it either. That's not what I'm saying either. Usually, you know what a giver is and you know what a taker is. And you usually have that person that they come and they only come with the problems and then you only hear from them when they have problems. Those are takers. They kind of take your energy, maybe. Let me see. I need to keep checking. Is Sarah? Nope. Check in. Okay, that's not her. Um, Saul says, I've always been a giver, but recently I'm learning to receive, to take care of myself first, which is why this Monday and Wednesday was birth. It was birth because that is exactly what I had to do. So I had to learn how, being a mother of 7 children, I had to learn how to be a taker. And I used to think it was like takers, it sounds so bad, right? Like literally, I was just talking to my husband. I was having to explain to him, like really had to break it down. I was like, well, you're a taker right now today. And he's like, what? I was like, yeah, you went to work and you want to take they're taking their time. Your job is taking your time, but you're going to be a taker when they give you your paycheck. You're going to take the money that they're going to give you. So it's a same kind of situation, right? By the way, you sound so much like one of my aunts, and that brings me joy. Oh, I missed that. How did I miss that before she left? Oh, I love to bring people joy. Hence is why I'm a giver and a taker. Even over here on YouTube, it's a give and take. I give you content. I give you a live. I take your time. You're going to show up for watch hour, watch time. Some people are going to subscribe. Hence, if you're new to the channel, subscribe. See, I'm giving, you're taking. So it's all in the realm of a day. So there's nothing wrong with being a giver and a taker. Where I feel that the problem is when you're one or the other and you're not both. See, I feel like in the world we need to kind of be both so that you don't be more of one. You know, I mean, I hope you understand what I'm saying. I think this is dry, so I can go on and have fun pulling this off. So let's use a marriage, for instance, because I'm a married woman and I have children. I've used the children. The children grow up. You have a husband and a wife, and in the marriage, the mom is pretty much the giver in the relationship. The mom is the nurturer. The husband is usually going to be the provider. Mom is going to cook dinner. Husband's going to eat. Kids going to eat. You see what I'm saying? Give and take. The only people who are not pretty much maybe at the time of the onset as learning to give are the children. Because remember, they came out of the womb, taking, and then they took your sleep. You know, you didn't get sleep. So it takes some time for them to learn that they got to give. The give becomes when you give them chores and they do chores. Now they're becoming a happy part of this medium of family now, right? That works out. But somewhere along the line, maybe somebody don't get the memo. Oh, this is pretty. This is going to be, I can see it already. Somebody don't get the memo. Yes, there needs to be a balance. Absolutely. Now that we become grounded in who we are, usually husband and wife become grounded in the roles. I can't say that it's always dad that goes to work, because nowadays mom goes to work, dad stays home, or whatever the dynamic is. I'm going to only speak from my place of peace, or from my place. It definitely wasn't no peace, not all the time. And it was also not everybody's fault. I have to take responsibility of my lack of knowledge of knowing about this give and take. Nowadays, moms, they have play dates, they got all the things. It's just like, oh my goodness. And I would go to bed exhausted because it wasn't no goodbye, good night, John Boy, good night, Mary Ellen. It was none of that. It was, I don't want to go to bed. I don't want to go to bed. I want to stay up. She's on the phone. She's doing this. He's doing, it was just chaos every freaking night. And then I would be like, oh my God, I'd be glad when they get older. And then it would get better. They got older, it got louder, and it got a difference. And so I don't blame them. I didn't know about this balance that needed to be. I didn't know about this give and take. I was just, the more I give, I felt like somewhere in my mind, I felt like they're going to give me peace. They're going to go somewhere and sit down and look at TV. Didn't happen. Didn't happen. Paula K says, I had a checkup with my doctor 2 weeks ago. I was concerned that my Crohn's was flaring up because I felt too awful and extremely fatigued. So does that mean, Paula K, you were given too much, or did you get a good report? Because y'all know in June, no, in April, when my husband had his surgery, his knee replacement surgery, I went into overwhelm, went into overdrive, whereas my blood pressure, all of the things were done. And doctor won't put me on blood pressure medicine, all the things. So this is why we can't always be the giver. Because how many of you know when you're sick and you can't do anything, but nobody takes care of you like you take care of them. All right, I think let's see. My doctor told me that I need to learn to say no. Paula K, didn't we give you permission? I know, but it's and look, I'm talking about today. This is my segue into the silent joy of Symphony. I changed the title a little bit. I went the silent joy, the silent symphony of joy. I had it with something else. I can't remember what it was, but it didn't speak, it was speaking to me, but it wasn't speaking to me from the place of where I was yesterday and this weekend. And when you have 7 kids, you're always gonna be a mother. I was driving myself into the ground physically and emotionally. Yeah, that's what we do. That's what we do. We do. And I'm not gonna put that on just say women. I'm just gonna say overly most of the time, women do it more than men. And I think it's because women we just take things a little bit more. But I'm not gonna say it's just women. I'm gonna say it's men. Men do it too. Um, I guess it's more women that will say we do it. Okay, Sarah says she's ready. All right, let's see. Let me see how I'm gonna do this because I'm gonna learn something new real quick. Y'all hold on. And real quick, if you are new to the channel and you're here and you are not subscribed to the channel and anything that I've said thus far makes you want to, hey, I need to be over here because I don't know what to do with this slap of paint on paper, but the conversation is great. And you need to be silent so that you can get your joy. Hit that subscribe button, that bell notification. And do hit that thumbs up button because it does help us. It lets the YouTube know that I'm not over here talking to myself. All right, let me see how I'm gonna send her this link. I know it's a link I'm supposed to send because, okay, there's that. Interview off. Let's cut interview on. Um, mm. Oh, there it is. Copy link. Copied. Now let's pray this works. Okay. I think that, all right, let's see how we're gonna do this. Y'all bear with me. I don't know. Are we gonna have a background? What do you call that thing? The backstage. That's what it is. I know on Restream and on StreamYard, it's a green backstage. But because I use Ecamm live, this is turning out. That's gonna be so pretty. So oh, now I wish I would have made that a little bit darker, but it's okay. All right, hold on. I would sing for y'all, but we're talking about the Silent Symphony. So okay. Okay, I guess it'll pop on. Maybe is there something I need to do? I sent the link. Uh, okay, we'll pause. We'll wait a minute. We'll see. Oh, there it is. Hold on. Answer. Okay, guest is in green room. Okay. Did you turn your camera off? Oh, what happened? Oh, it's gone. She was there. Now she's gone. So, Paula K, what have you done to change those behaviors? And saying no, you would think saying no would be easy. Okay, let's do this again. Ah, you figured out your screen wasn't turned. Can you hear me? Guest is in the green room. Sarah, can you hear me? Maybe not. Okay, we're gonna get it together, guys. Just y'all be patient. Oh, and my color for today is red. I meant to say that when I put red down. Um, I don't know if she can hear me. Sarah, can you hear me? And for all those that don't know her, she's Chef Sarah on YouTube. And when she comes on, if you haven't, hopefully we can put her in the saying no is not easy for me, especially the family. I can agree 100%. 100%. Saying no, period, for me is hard. 2025 has been me saying no. Okay, here we go. Let's try it again. Can you hear me? You can hear me? I can't hear you. You need to, let me see. Do I have you on mute? No. Is your thing on mute? Because I can't hear you. If you can hear me, I can't hear you. Now let's see. Okay, hold on. Do, 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 do. Add to the left, add to the right. Excuse me. Assign guest one. Look, y'all get to see me. Hey. That's not where I want that though. Put that back there. Look, I'm glad I wasn't too bad. That's why I have to make sure I'm always presentable. All right, so guest is in the green room. Let's pull you up on stage and see. Let's just do it. I don't want her in the green room. So how do you get her out of the green room? Add to. All right. Okay. There you go. There you go. I like it to the right better. All right. Can you hear me now? Can you say something now so I can see if we hear you?
Hi guys, can you
Oh,
hear me?
yep. Hear you loud and clear. Loud and
Can you
clear.
see my desk?
See your desk? Yep. Got everything.
Okay.
Do you not have your iPad or something on so you can see the chat?
I was trying to, but I'm on your YouTube channel and I can't see it. So do I have to reconnect with a different link or do I need to share my screen with my well, I can't share my screen with my iPad or my computer.
No, you should be able to you don't have your phone where you can log on to your
No, I
um
logged on and using my I'm using my phone.
oh, this is your phone. Okay. Okay.
Hmm.
Okay, everybody hears you, so you're good on that end. Um, okay, so you're logged in on the channel, so you should still be able to see the chat,
Okay,
right?
now I refreshed it. I can see it now.
Okay, cool, cool, cool. Okay, so you see
Yeah.
yourself and everything.
Yes, I do. Hi guys.
All right, all
It's a
right, all
little
right.
bit of a delay, but I can see it, yeah.
Oh yeah, the chat is gonna be a delay. That's why I be saying I be having a delay, but even on my chat, do you have access to where it says comments? I don't know if you have access to that.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I can see the chat.
Do you see the chat on the not on your YouTube where you're looking at, but do you see it right here?
No, because my phone propped up. My phone is
Oh,
hidden.
okay, okay, got you, got you. Okay, guys, yeah. See, this is what you call learning on the fly.
Hi everybody. Thanks for your patience.
Yes, definitely. So today, Sarah, we're talking about the Silent Symphony of Joy, and over here, um, I was just talking about takers and givers and how we need to have a healthy balance. And
Absolutely.
And Paula Kay shared how she went to the doctor. The doctor just basically told her she was wearing herself out because she said she can't say no to family. And I was saying, how I can relate to that. And then we chose a color. My color for today is red.
Oh
And
wow.
not so much as it means that it's, like it's not a bad thing. It's just my color to motivate me and uplift me is red. So for those who are here, welcome to the studio. If you're new to the channel, Welcome to Create Joy Studio, where we heal one brushstroke at a time. We have our guest, which is my cousin Sarah, and
Hi
she is known
guys.
on YouTube as Chef Sarah. And I'm going to see if I can put you in the put your what do you call that thing? Boo, 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 boo. So you say your hellos and tell them what you're gonna do while I put your um channel in the chat.
Hi guys, I'm Chef Sarah, and so for those of you who don't know me, I colors to keep from crashing out. Literally. So I'm a chef by trade. So on my YouTube channel, just yesterday we were frying chicken together. I will I show you tips and tricks as a at-home chef that professional chefs use in the culinary world that you can bring to your home and make any day, any meal a celebration. And so I color as well because you always have to have an equal balance. So to fill my cup back up, I need to color. I love colors. I love all things colors. And so here on my desk, I have this beautiful girl by Coco Illustrations. Her name is Adriana. On YouTube and Instagram and TikTok, she goes by Coco Michelle. And she has a coloring club where she creates her own images, black girls, whatever you want to color them. And yeah, so I typically color her images. And so guess what my husband cooked this morning for supper? Oh wow! Yay, Paula K. I was gonna have some chicken and waffles, and then I grabbed a potato instead. So I was a little naughty, but I'll be sure to probably do breakfast for dinner tonight or something like that. But that is so awesome! Yay! Did he take some of my tips and tricks, or he just went on his own and did his own little thing? But that's so cool. So yeah, so that's me. That is who I am, and I also do nutritional health and wellness. So if you need a food coach, somebody to walk you through your food journey as far as if you have any health and wellness type of things you're trying to get better under control. I'm a diabetic by I guess generational trait because it's I have generational diabetes, so there are some things I can't eat, some things I can't, and so I walk you and talk you through that as well. So oh, thank you so Roman, I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're trying to grow my channel. I have about 95, 96 subscribers, or as I like to call them, family members, because you know when you cook you're sharing a part of your heart. So yeah, so thank you guys. I appreciate that. Okie dokie. I was done.
So Sarah and I are related because our mothers are sisters.
Yes. Yes.
And so that and Sarah is a younger cousin. It took it, I was in a look, this is my claim to fame. I was the only grandchild for 14 years. And then my other aunt had my other cousin, and then we were around for a while, then came and then the grandkids started rolling in, and we were just like, well, what's going on? So we had to learn how to share our grandmother. But by the time Sarah came along, I have was married and already having kids. So Sarah's along with my children, but we have a lot in common on our journey, and so it has kind of panned into like a business slash relationship family member, because sometimes we get on a journey where Sarah be like, but cousin, and I'd be like, Sarah, this is business, it's not this not it's not personal, but cousin. So once we get past that and then we move on, and our generation, our family is very stubborn, and that's something that Sarah and I have learned from our relationship, and watching our mothers really kind of engage with each other and with their mother, because Sarah and I are the grandmother that I talk about that's 98. That's the grandmother. So we get to, but she knows a different grandmother than I know. My grandmother pretty much had me from birth. And so it's one of those things to where she knows a different grandmother than I do, right?
I
So I'm
do.
subscribed as well. Sarah, as soon as Karen told me about you, I ran over. Yep. So, everybody, if you're here and you haven't subscribed to Sarah's channel for all the things, she has a wealth of knowledge because I don't talk about my diabetes over here because I'm not claiming it. I'm trying to get out of it as fast as I can. And because it's generational and because it's a habit, it's food habit. I wasn't born with it. It's a little different. So what do you say? I'm what they call type 2 diabetic. And that just means,
Yeah.
it's a little different. My body still produces insulin and all that. So I'll be telling Sarah, I was like, hey, you need to talk about that more on your channel because I could care less over here on mine. So
I recently just ran into a doctor of mine, and she was trying to explain to me that my I'm not type 1, I'm type 2. And I was like, no, ma'am, I still produce insulin. And she went down this whole rabbit hole. So now I have to investigate what she's talking about. Because every 10 years, I feel like they like to change, switch up on us, and take some words out and add new words and add new terminology. Because it wasn't until I was like 25, 26 that they actually university here started studying generational diabetes, and they were trying to say for years there was no such thing. And unfortunately we know there's no such thing as no such thing. So
I think it's not so much that there's no generational diabetes. I think it's generational bad habits.
yeah, yeah, breaking generational, I wouldn't say curses, but generational norms when it comes to culture and food relations.
Most
Yeah,
definitely.
i
Yeah, habits.
I agree. Yep,
Now,
them
grandma,
habits. Yep.
because grandma is like, she would always tell me, I didn't become a diabetic. I didn't get labeled a diabetic until after I had child number 7, because I was gestational diabetic with Andrew. But once life happened, and I pretty much went in a tailspin, that was what it was. And so grandma would always say, control the stress in your life, you'll control your heart, your heart and your diabetes. And so she's just like, don't always go around and do what the doctor says. When your body will tell you when it needs something. Your body will tell you when you're getting too much of this or getting too much of that. So it was working for me, but I didn't become a diabetic for 100% until I came back stateside. When I
Oh,
moved, we
wow.
came back from Germany, and I had the drive-throughs accessible to me. I had eating 24/7 accessible to me. Bad habits,
Oh,
bad
wow.
habits. Yep. And I
Yeah, I
went back
remember.
down. So when I went back down to like a 5. Well, a 5 isn't considered a diabetic. That's where they be like, oh, you need to watch yourself. You're, borderline. Or when they give you that daggum medicine, oh, hell, they're giving you all this daggum sugar and they want to measure how fast your body. Everybody's body is different. Like, you can't throw us all into the same pool. Well, I'm already stressed because now you done put me somewhere I didn't want to be, right? Like, I hated
Hmm.
that. So, um, so for me, I got a friend who is a nutritionist, and she's just like, okay, stop eating out, do this, do this. So she gave me a whole list of things. And when I tell you everything went down, I had to eat more, of course. But then when life happened, when Joshua died, that was when my body I went from a 5 to a 10, 9.5, 9 point
Oh,
something. So might as well say a 10.
oh,
So
wow.
what I've learned is my body reacts to stress. I
Hmm.
stop eating. And
Hmm.
you know what happens when you stop eating? Your body eats the fat that's there. It'd be like, oh, you ain't gonna feed me? No problem. I'll eat off of what's here. So,
Yeah,
which already wasn't
America's
good.
known.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
So,
said a lot of processed food. Absolutely.
oh, I
I
don't eat
don't know what's
processed
going
food no
on.
more at all.
It's even, I remember, like, so I have a son, he's 2, and now we're on a journey of like finding him healthy snacks, and I literally just learned to like not go down the middle aisles anymore. I had to reprogram my brain. Even though this is something I do all the time, I literally had to think about it from his lens down to the cereal. Like, we don't have any frosted flakes or Captain Crunch or any of those type of, heavy sugary cereals in the mornings. We don't have them at all. Like, my husband, he literally had to stop. If he eats the cereal, he has to eat it before the kid wakes up, or else it's over with. He doesn't want his Special K or what's another cereal, Cheerios or something like that, because it's just too much sugar. It's ridiculous. But yeah, so trying to at least not have to have a reversal of like a sweet tongue or sweet tooth with a 2-year old, because everything is so high in sugars and fats and good God knows what else. But yeah.
Yep, which is that's why I say when they want to talk about generational, I was like, well, it's the habits. Just like grandma, she's like, when
Mhm.
I want a piece of cake, I want a piece of cake. When I want some ice cream, I want some ice cream. Do I sit up and eat it all at one time now? No. And I was like, okay, but I'm
Mhm.
not a sweet tooth like that. So just really didn't have the problem of that. So mine
Yeah,
was,
mine wasn't sweet either.
yeah,
That's interesting. Mm-mm.
it's and now because I'm going to see that endo doctor, like she said when I went to the doctor, she's like, you're doing great. And mine was I wasn't eating. So we already know I just needed to eat more. I've lost 10 pounds since I started eating. Just like
Isn't that amazing how you
it's
eat
just
and then you
crazy.
start losing weight? And then for some people, they eat too much. And so it's the opposite. They need to stop and slow
Yeah.
down. Yeah. Hmm.
So, and
Yep.
then, a lot of things I think for like, especially because my mom's a diabetic, her mom's a diabetic. But we're learning. All of us are
Hmm.
different. So it's also, hey, Dawn, how are you? We have
Hey,
as our
dog.
guest today. Sarah is our guest today. I could have put that. Oh, you know what? I can't do that. Hold on. I can do that. Because now that we got you up on the screen, so are those hoo markers?
Yes, these are so the markers that I'm using are by Ohuhu. I'll use their markers, their coloring pencils, and then Karen Dash's coloring pencils as well. So you kind of see me doing this is just so you can see the color that I'm using. And then off to the side right here, I make me a little swatch chart so that I know the different tones and where I want to place things. So yeah. Oh, you didn't get a notification. So you know what I've learned? I don't get them either. They just pop up on my phone. Oh, you. Oh, that's in my cart. That's
Oh,
in my
you
cart.
just you just saw it. So you see how far
Ah,
the delay is about 30 seconds.
okay.
Yeah, that
Oh
let me
wow.
know how far that delay was when I put that up there and you just did that. I was like, dang, that's a serious delay. So here's the thing. The problem is that you didn't get a notification from the thing is because I went early first of all. So that's why I said if you
Oh.
go to my channel and click on live and it has notify me for the rest of the month, I'm trying to see if you click on those that notify me no matter when I go live that it'll give you the notification because it gave me the notification. I got it. And so that was how that went. But I don't know for as YouTube when I go early because my whole thumbnail stuff is through Ecamm and not through YouTube. I'm kind of doing a what do you call a beta? So that's a test. All right, let me go so I can edit this actual and put you in the let me see if it'll let me do it. Yes, yes. Edit title and description. Yes. All right. Um in the studio with studio. Let's see how are we gonna say that. Watercolor with gouache meets watercolor in the studio with oh let me do this. Oh God, no, don't undo that. Where's gouache meets watercolor in yes with guest chef Sarah. Essay chef Sarah.
Sarah.
You think?
Mm-hmm.
Did you really just call me out like that? Like I don't know how to spell your name?
Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. Sometimes I have to refer to
Let's
Facebook
see,
so I get
gouache meets
the last
color
the last name spelled correctly
face.
for you. Because for some reason I don't want to put that capital K.
Well, I'll be on Di's channel tomorrow, and she spelled my last name McCoy. I send her a message to let her know I'm the real Karen McCoy.
Okay.
Okay,
That
let's
is a good
see.
way to remember it.
Yep. All right, let's see. All right, let me refresh this. Do, 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 do. Yep. The Silent Symphony of Joy, Gouache meets watercolor with guest Chef Sarah. We didn't need my name. I replaced it with my name. There we go. Boom. And now that we have a what do you call that person?
Moderator.
My wonderful moderator there, I can go back, but I put you in the chat. But for all the people that are coming in, I need to pin it. So Dawn, could you pin? Because if I do it over here, it's gonna be myself isn't moderated, if that makes sense. But I can put it in the chat over here. I can do it in my chat over there, but I can't pin it. And overlays, I was learning how to do the overlays, so I guess we can do that. Now, talk about what you're doing to your girl.
So I'm using Ohuhu markers, but I add dimension to the actual coloring sheet with color pencils. So you'll see me lay down a foundation of markers, and then you'll see me kind of shading with color pencils. So it adds a different type of depth, if that makes any sense. I was not fortunate to get the painting gene, but I can color pretty good. So yeah.
Okay, Dawn, it won't let you pin what I did because that came through Ecamm. That's what I'm saying. You'll have to do her channel from your end so that you can pin it from your end, I think. Um, I thought I was gonna get some Happy Mail today from Michael's for my what you call that thing? My trimmer for getting,
Oh,
you know.
so you're
Um,
still doing your cards?
oh yeah, we still creating cards, still making cards. I'm gonna make all the cards. I'll start making. Portia told me I need to start making Christmas cards now, and I told her I'm just not in the mood to make Christmas cards now. It's just not in my,
Yeah.
it's not in my happy space. I mean, the world is creating; they're doing them. I mean, the group, when I say the world, the crafty world is doing them. I'm just, Christmas with me, we're hit or miss, and right now I'm just not feeling it.
Is there a space out there, which I'm pretty sure there is, but is there a space where you could create grief cards for just period, like either grief cards throughout the holidays or I don't know, something like that?
Mm-hmm. That will require me having to do it, right?
Yeah, but they wouldn't have to be Christmassy, would they? Could they just be colors or
They
no?
could, well, kind of, which is what I'm doing now. But so what you just said, let's unpack that.
Mm-hmm.
What you just said was something that you gave me something that I would have to do.
Okay, you
And
ain't doing
my
it.
art and my cards or my whatever I'm doing, it comes when I come in the studio, it's not oh, you need to do this or you have to do this. And which is why I think I create better and my space is full of peace because I'm doing what I want to do, not as opposed to what I have to do. Does that make sense?
Absolutely,
Oh, well, doing that. I
absolutely.
don't know why it won't let you pin it. Let me go back here and see. I'm gonna go. Look, we finna learn some things. Um, and also in that, Sarah, is also where I'm trying to for myself. work on that for myself
Okay.
because it's not all about me. Oh, oh, go away. Talk about peace and then videos. You can't tell that thing. You say that word and it just feels like you want it right now. No, I don't want that right now. Okay, so let me go over here, go to my channel, and let me go to this, and then let me go to Dawn to the right click. No, that's not it. Click right there and wait. Okay, it means pin message. Is that what I'm doing? No. Wait, there it is. Okay, it did it. Okay, but does that mean you can do it again? So does that mean I have to do it or can you do it? Okay. Shouldn't it be managing moderator? Doesn't that give you all things? Because right now I have it as a managing moderator, but I just pinned your message. Okay, so we'll see. Yeah, I pinned it, but I pinned what you put. Can you pin it? Can you go back to it and see if you can pin it? But I didn't do anything different, so yeah, I don't know either. And then if I hit unpin message, then it unpinned the message. I'll just leave. Here's the thing. I'll just leave mine. I'll just leave my YouTube up, and then that way we'll go. We'll just leave it at that. But I'll pin it. I'll go back and pin it again. Um. So from my understanding, you can put users in timeout. Lord have mercy. You can put users in timeout. Managing moderator. Pin message. Okay, I want the message pin, so we're just gonna put that up there. That's the whole thing for right now. We'll learn later. It won't let me pin things. Okay, that's crazy. It let me pin your message. Let me see. Would it let me pin my own message? Let me see. Let me go back. That's a good question. Yes, it did let me pin my own message. So learning something. I don't know. We won't worry about it. The whole thing is I wanted her channel to be pinned. So for the newcomers, if you're not subscribed to my guests, is Sarah, which is Chef Sarah. Chef Sarah, yes, she is a chef. And she makes amazing desserts because y'all know I showed y'all the Mother's Day cookies. This her. This her. So if y'all want some cookies, y'all might want to drop in the chat. You want some cookies because they ship well.
Oh yes. So the cookies, that's an important topic. Yes, those cookies are 100% edible. So if you have an upcoming graduation party, celebration, hi McCoy Roddies, funeral, I've done it for funerals, Mother's Day, birthday presents. You can put any image you would like to put on them, up to 5 images. You get 30 in a bundle. And so just reach out to me and let me know. I have a website called thechefsarah.com where you can go ahead and email me if you would like. But yeah, I forget about my little baby cookies. My cookies. Why do I
Mm-hmm.
always forget about those? You never forget anything.
Mm-hmm.
You all,
Mm.
if you need a teammate, always have somebody like that on your team. Cause man, I forget about my baby cookies.
But here's
My
the
baby
thing, guys.
cookies.
She remembers everything. Some things I forget. She remembers all my things, so I'm not gonna say it's just a one-sided thing. But like she
Yeah.
said, you do need a partner if you're in any kind of world, which is why we started this live talking about givers and takers. This is a great example of giving and taking right here in this relationship. Sarah's not just taking, right? From because we have different areas in our life. We are cousins first, we're blood, we're family first. Second, we are business accountability kind of. And I have to let her know that she doesn't just doesn't pour. I don't just pour into her. Sometimes I'll call her to bounce things off of her because one, she talk I talk to her and she talks to me. So it's kind of like a give and take. Oh, your screen went dark. What's happening? Did you get a phone call? Something that knocked you out? Cause are you there? Oh Lord. Okay, you're back. Did somebody call you?
I Yeah, you know they did. And it's
Uh-huh.
I never get calls, and then the moment that I get online, like yesterday, I'm so sorry if any of you were on with me yesterday and
Are
I
you on do not
abruptly got off.
disturb?
I just did it.
Okay.
Yeah. But I was apologizing to the people because yesterday I did the same thing. It happened and it knocked me off when I got a call. And now I keep forgetting to put it on do not disturb. I'm still learning, guys.
We all are. And I am grateful for everybody for being patient with us as we do learn, as we're on the learning curve over here. Because I just learned something new over here behind the scenes. Is I could see that she went black on my end because I really have the two cameras over here. Like it's a whole thing going on over here. Normally I'm by myself, so I don't see, I just see me. But now I understand this eCam is even gooder than I thought it was. So, so let me back up into what I was saying is we are we are each other. We give and take for each other. Sarah's just not a taker or a giver. I'm not just a taker or a giver over here. It works both ways. And the reason why this became, it was just like I was talking with Mr. McCoy and we were having a conversation. And so I said what I said, and then he was just like, oh, really? Oh, I am. Like, and I was like, but it's not a bad thing. Like, it's good to be a giver and a taker. You, like Saul said earlier, you want to have a happy balance, but you want to know what that balance is. You want to know, like, are you making somebody do more than what they want to do over here? Like Paula Kay said earlier, she was running herself out physically, mentally, emotionally, like she was just drained. And sometimes we as women, we don't consider it as exhaustion. Why? Because we feel like we're supposed to handle it. Well, we're not supposed to handle it all. Givers and takers, when I can't take anymore, that's when I feel like as my spouse is supposed to be there to kind of give me the support I need so that I'm not just giving, giving, giving. He can be like, "Ho, sit down," so that I can now take some of the rest that I maybe need. And I also had to learn as a very powerful Black woman, it's okay to sit down and say no and
Mm,
sit on it and mean it. Because we've been
mm.
deemed very powerful. We've been deemed, oh, y'all, you got this. And I don't know where the super S came from, but I gave it away. I don't want that shirt no more.
Or
And
you can handle anything.
yeah, I don't like that. And when people would tell me, it's like, but you're so strong. And Sarah was one of the ones. It's like, I don't want to be strong. I don't want to have to be strong. Like I don't want to do it. So that is where we have to learn how to say no
Mhm.
and get silent. Because most of the time people
Mhm.
be waiting on an explanation as to why you said no. And then by the time you finish, next thing you know is like, okay, well, I'll do a little bit. No. Well, will you do this? No. And become silent. Because there is silent joy. There is joy in the silence. There is a whole
Mhm.
symphony. When you finally say no, there is an orchestra that starts playing for you. I believe the angels in heaven start rejoicing. They be ready to serve you because you said no to just maybe one thing. Maybe 15 things come along, but you said no to one thing. So that's how it is. And there's nothing wrong with saying no.
Yeah, as you say, no is a complete sentence. Why do you have to explain yourself afterwards? Nobody else has to ever explain themselves afterwards. But for some reason, when it comes to Black women, we always have to have an explanation of
And
why we said no.
I think I've taken it to, and I can only speak, and let me be clear here. I can only speak for me, myself, and I, because I'm a Black woman. So I can tell you from after losing my son, I heard that more after him because I was more public after his death than I was with after Tanika's death, after my daughter and granddaughter. I was more quiet. I definitely wasn't public. So more people after they saw me come back out of the shadows of, oh my God, she's doing good, like she's okay. And most of my friends would be like, God, you just every time I go through something in life, I think about your strength. Why do you think about my strength? Why can't you think about your own strength? Because you have strength
Mhm.
too. But I had to get over, again, that's another one of those places I had to get over myself. Because if people find strength in me because of what I've been through, and it gives them strength to go through what they're going through, then I've accepted within the last 2 years that I have a voice, and which I do use it now. And I had to hone in on how that voice comes out. Like yesterday, I wanted to come live. I wanted to get on here, but I didn't because I was pissed off. Just let me be real. Let me be real and honest, because y'all know I'm very transparent. Very transparent. I was very, very pissed off. Going into listening mode, prepping dinner. Okay, just don't put it in your pocket and block people. Um, and instead, I went and got on the lawnmower and I mowed the yard. Some places got double mowed because I mowed it on the tractor, and then I got on Margaret, which is a cut closer blade, closer cut, and I mowed and I mowed and I mowed and I mowed. And so when I got off the lawnmower and hung out with the dogs, I wasn't pissed off anymore. I realized as a mother, I'm a taker. I mean, I'm a giver. As a mother, I'm a giver. I'm always going to be a giver. Even though the cord has been cut, I'm still a giver. And I don't care what happens, I'm a giver. So yesterday I said, why do mothers have to continue to be a giver? Y'all know me, I'll ask myself questions. So Sarah, this is a question for you. Now that you are a mother,
Mhm.
Ezra is two, and I think you already probably have decided or figured out. Does he take more than he gives?
The kid at this moment, I think it's an equal balance of both. Because he can't do for himself, so the expectation of me always having to give is absolutely a yes. But yesterday, well, today, for instance, he gave me something back that kind of filled me up. We got him a fish tank, and um it's a childhood memory that I had for myself as a kid that I wanted to definitely give back to him. And so seeing him be able to pour the fish into the fish tank, for me was, it was like, okay, it filled me back up a bit to be able to experience that. Now I know I gave him the fish and I'll have to be the one to take care of him, but to see, just the memories through his eyes, or the world through his eyes, is something that he gives back to me, because it's innocence, in a world that is so cold. Seeing his childhood innocence and understanding that he's dependent upon me for that innocence is something that gives and fills me back up. So it's twofold. I know he's not gonna be able to get up in the morning and make his breakfast or take me to the store, but one day, and it won't always be like this either. And I guess that's why I think I found the joy in that, because it always won't be like this. One day he'll be off to college somewhere, or he'll be doing this for his kids, or etc. But So that's the way I feel about that. Do you feel that with your grandkids now or no?
Mm-mm, no, no, no. I don't even put my grandkids in that category.
Okay.
I'm 100% giving. I don't expect no expectations in them. But you did say so. He is a giver. He's not a taker. He's a giver.
Mhm. Yeah, he's a
Because
giver.
yeah, he's a giver. So you went a little further in the where I wanted you to go with it, but I wanted you said what you spoke on is the joy that he gives you, and that's what he
Mhm.
gives you. So that's the place where he is in your heart now. So he's a giver
Mhm.
because even at 2 years old, kids they learn to manipulate real early,
Oh
especially if
yeah.
they're in a two-parent home. They learn to go ask dad. They learn to, they learn real early. And this is when because he's two, you're laying the foundation of give and take.
Mhm.
Some of us don't learn give and take. Some of us learn take, 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 take. We come out the womb taking. They cut the cord. We still taking. We nurse them. They still taking, and it's not their fault.
Mhm.
So in life, in life, right, Dawn, he showed appreciation, which is a giver. Right, absolutely. Because
Oh.
he could have stole the joy from you and he could have had a tantrum or he could have did something that was totally like he didn't want it or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And it would have been a different scenario, right?
Mhm.
So that's
Yeah.
where and it's not something as a parent we think about. But because I'm
No,
an
I
empty
didn't think
nester now, I want all
Mhm.
parents to understand. You got kids and you got kiddos from 2, not even 1. That's not their formative years in 1. Between 2 and 3, those are formative years. Whatever you want that
Mhm.
kid to learn, you need to start teaching it so that they can emulate what it is you want them to learn. Now, don't do what happened in my upgrowing. Don't do as I do as I say. That doesn't teach kids, right?
Okay. Mhm.
So the thing that I learned, remember I have 3 sets of kids. Y'all, guys, y'all know I'm the mother of 7 kids. So I have 3 sets of kids. First set of kids, it was like do as I do, don't do as I do as I say. Second set of kids, which was more, wait, that kind of maybe didn't work over here. So let's kind of do something else. Because y'all know we don't get handbooks when we have these children. Lord, we
That's
don't. I
true.
wish we did. How many in the chat? Put in the chat, the moms that's in the chat, or the dads, if you wish you were given a handbook on how to raise these daggum kids. Oh, that's not what I
I
want
think
to
if
do.
we I think if we did still have a handbook, we'll still find a way. God gave us the Bible and we still find a way to mess up life.
Yeah, but the reason we will mess it up is because we feel like it's not satisfying our need. But
Yeah.
so when you think of so you asked about my grandkids, it's not my job to teach my grandkids. So that's why I say I'm a giver all day long with them because I'm not here to teach them. They have great parents. My grandkids, all of them have great parents. And so there's no need for me to intervene, if
Mhm.
that makes sense. And nor do I
Mhm.
want to.
I think I have very fond grandma would say very very cold memories of her, but it's not true. I find grandma very fascinating. She just doesn't like the fact that I listened a little too hard. I already did that one. Y12.
Well, we done already
Yeah.
discussed why your grandmama says some of the things she says. But you're
Yeah.
working on them.
Yeah. I just don't understand her. I guess because I was having a conversation with her yesterday, and I guess because she's in a different place now, I'm still thinking about her being in that old place and she's not there. Like, so I think that partially could be the reason.
What do you
She
mean?
don't have the So like she used to just say things, and just when she would talk, she would just say it outwardly. Now I feel like she's talking in circles and I don't understand her circles. I'm just like, could you just be a little bit more like just forward with what you were saying. Like I think she, like, for instance, the family reunion, she kept saying like people are gonna come out the woodworks and say they're siblings. I'm still waiting on them. I was like, why? Like, you didn't want that to happen, but now you're anticipating it happening. Is it because you're alone? And she was like, never mind. I should have never said anything. And I was like, no, I'm trying to understand what you mean, because why would you want to, anticipate something that you don't want to happen to happen? I was confused. I'm sorry. I didn't really understand it.
And y'all let me bring y'all a little closer to home. Sarah does something with our grandmother that I don't do. I don't question her. I just listen. And that's one of the things where, like she said, grandmama said, well, never mind. It's because she don't. And keep in mind, y'all, our grandmother's 98. Let's just put that out there. So sometimes it takes her a minute to get her thoughts. Maybe, I don't know. But the grandmother that Sarah talked to, I probably could have came in the door right behind that conversation, and I would have sat there and listened at whatever she said, and then waited for her to say something to me that would let me know it's okay for me to talk. And that's like Dawn put in there, the generation thing. The grandparents were raised in a different generation and a different culture then. That's also true with Sarah and I. Sarah's in the age of the 90s, where the kids, we allow the kids to question and ask questions because we're okay with answering them. And I'm a 60s child, so I wasn't asking no questions. And I'm still in the era, you do as I say, not as I do. And I've just learned that I've gained more knowledge from her to just listen. And even if I don't understand right then, but I do mostly understand. Like you just said that, and I understand. Um, but I know that even I can't make you understand because I can't articulate it the way I feel that you could get it, I think. And then I would have to get in a room full of probably a millennial, which would mean I would have to bring one of my children in. And then we have this conversation in maybe 3 or 4 generations. And then somebody will say something and then it'll click. And it'll be like, oh, and I wouldn't have done it because I don't see it that way. Because my daughter, Portia, who is what? Portia is, what's Portia?
Two,
3 years, 2 years older than you?
two,
Okay.
two.
Mhm. Yeah. And Portia and Sarah and Joshua were born in the same year. So, and
Mm-hmm.
then Sarah is older than everybody, older than the twins and Andrew. So she's in the mix with my children. So sometimes it's hard to, even for she and I, to articulate. And that's why she'll be like, but cousin. And I'll be like, oh, which, no. Because I don't get it from her. She gets it, or either she doesn't get it and she be trying to get me to help her get it. And I'd be like, play, I don't understand. So I don't know. You guys got to get that from somewhere else. I don't know. Y'all, so let me pause for a minute in our family conversation, which um I believe my grandma will be like, so y'all had a conversation about me? And I'll be like, yeah, grandma, we want to help other people so that they can talk to their grandma. Sarah can say it and she'll be mad. I can say it and she'll be like, well, okay, if that's what you gotta do, then do what you gotta do. That part I get, in the sense of I will handle it delicately, and I think she will say, well, Sarah just don't care. And I'll be trying to tell her, but Sarah does care, grandma. She just does it differently. And so we will kind of have that conversation. And sometimes I'll take up for Sarah, and sometimes she'll get mad because she'll be like, don't be taking up for people. If I say she wrong, she
Ooh,
wrong. I'd be like,
ooh.
well, but grandma, I think she's
Yeah.
trying to change. It's okay. I don't care. And when she do that to me, I go somewhere and sit down. Okay, so let me pause right here because I just did all this and cut this up. Remember, the title of today is The Silent Symphony of Joy. I did this yesterday in my silent time. It was silence. I was in the studio. And remember, I told y'all I want to go live. I want to jump on here. I wanted to just rant and go off so y'all can just encourage me in the chat that it's okay. It's okay. And I was just like, nope. The silent. There is joy in the silence. You have to get silent sometime so that you can show up for yourself. You can't
Mhm.
always be noisy. right? So I painted all of these. What you just saw, you just saw me. All of these, the flowers, all of these flowers got painted yesterday, last night. Yesterday, I started on them yesterday. Then I did the masking fluid last night. It was a three-part kind of phase, right? But silence sometimes can feel heavy. Sometimes it feels like you're punishing yourself, right? Sometimes for me, in the silence, it feels like peace. So I had to be over here by myself because I know if I went live, I wouldn't have been silent. I'd have been talking, right? So I know there are seasons in our lives where the silence screams louder than any words. And in my life, that was when, just soon to be 6 years ago when my son was killed. And my peace was there was no silence. I mean, there was no peace in the silence. It was just screaming, just it got louder and louder and louder. So hence now I come over here and I try to show you that it's was in those moments when the screaming was going on that I was wanting to be in joy of silence, right? So that's how I started slapping paint on paper and really noticing how the soft, transparent silence started become loud joy, if that makes sense. So this right here, it looks like it's joy. It's beautiful joy. So this was gouache meets watercolor meets masking fluid. And that's how that worked out. And then you just saw me put the gesso, the old gesso that I'm trying to, get rid of, you know, hence use it or lose it is where I'm going to be tomorrow on Die's channel, the Messy Palette. But I need to be able to put that in there. Dawn, see if you can put that in there. See if you can put the Messy Palette in there. And that's why I'll be tomorrow at, I think, 7 my time. Don't quote me on that. At 98, I don't think there's much change. She be set in her ways for 98. She's been set in her ways for 98 years.
Yep,
Um,
exactly.
I think each person sees her differently. So you just heard Sarah has her version of her, I have my version of her, and even my children have their version of her, and my granddaughter has her version of her. So everybody sees her differently. And I believe she shows up based on whoever is going to not judge her.
Hmm. And I would have to agree with you a lot on that because we were like my grandma and me were thick as thieves when was younger. Thick as thieves. She got me every summer, and it started off rocky, but by the end, I was ready to go home. Fell in love with her all over again. But yeah, so we were thick as thieves, and so now as we've gotten older, Karen can relate a lot more than me and her because it's like we are like oil and water. We do not get along. And I'm just like, I don't know where it came from because for me, we would talk all the time. She was my pen pal and all the things. So yeah, we're just at different places. It's okay. I still love her though.
But
I
but
still
you
love
also have to admit you grew up.
Yeah, I grew up, but and then so like even for me to ask her questions, she used to love for me asking her questions. Now she just rather me, just sit there and just not say much. So,
Right,
but that's not.
but you do understand that in doing that you continuing to ask her questions sometimes make her feel judgy or judged or like why is she asking me these questions
Oh,
and
I didn't know that. Okay, I didn't
no,
see it that way. I didn't see that, so that's good. That was
yeah.
that was a good reflection point. I didn't see that
I mean
as
because
being a possibility.
yeah, if you think, I mean, if you think about it, y'all can still have some conversations. I have nothing but great conversations with her. I'm gonna have plenty footage when the Lord calls her home because I sit. It's kind of like this. It's like our relationship is like me. It's like Mary at Jesus's feet. I just want all of the things, I just want to sit. Wait, was it Mary at the feet of Jesus? Martha was whining and crying. I think that, yeah. I'm just sitting there. She's talking, and I don't care what she's sitting. Even my mom gets mad, right? And she's just like, I don't want to hear that no more. I do. because there's going to come a day that I'm going to wish I could hear that again. So I just sit there
Mhm.
and I'm trying to, Lord knows if she know I had these videos. I don't have them where I'm going to put them out there, but I have them for me. But I'm
No, she's
recording.
trying to you've broken her in that way. She loves for me to pull out my phone and record her now. Ooh, she asked for it. She like, "You not gonna record this?"
Oh,
She
well,
loves it.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, she
So
loves it.
because I know that's going to come a time and a day that she's not going to be here, and I'll have something to treasure.
Mhm.
So and being a parent myself, so being an empty nester, when my
Mhm.
kids question my parenting, I get offended, right? I'm like, what do you mean?
Mhm.
And so now I get a hint. I get the thing where they say, like her mom, my grandma and my mom be like, well, you just keep living. You just keep living. And it's like, what do you mean you just keep living? So I stopped asking that. But now on the other side, it's like, well, I did what I did because I did what I did. And so now it's just like, well, explain to me why you're asking me this question, because sometimes you just got to ask a question back. And once you get I'm not trying to judge you. I just want to know because now I'm a parent. And so
Mhm.
once
Mhm.
they explain that they're not criticizing my parenting, because I done got to the place now, with a couple of kids that be like, well, I feel like I didn't get this or I didn't get that. I'd be like, okay, well, you didn't get this or that. I can't go back and give it to you. Just do better with your kids. You know what I'm saying? Or I tell, like, I have one child, I asked her, I was like, well, when you were that age, your
Yeah.
kid's age, and you wanted me to parent you, what would you have wanted? And I was like, don't tell me, parent your child the way you would have wanted me to parent you. And then that way you're stepping outside of what I've done. And because you wanted me to have done this or that, do it with your child and see how that works out. Not that it's a bad
Right.
thing. You know what I'm saying? It's just that we can only do what we do. Don't forget the
Yeah.
brain changes as we age. Do we have to be reminded of that one, Dawn? Because Lord have mercy. Oh,
Yeah, I gotta. Yeah, so I do have to. My mom said that yesterday too. She was like, sometimes you just gotta stop talking. You may need to put the phone on mute because she must don't like for you to interrupt. She just wants you to listen. And I think I do think that something in her spirit is like she just would rather me just hush and just listen and just listen. So, but I'm learning. We did good yesterday. We did good. We did good. It wasn't yesterday, it was the day before yesterday. We did pretty good. So we're getting there. And we did really good when I went down and visited too. She actually told me she was very proud of me. So that was very promising. That made me feel really good as well. So
y'all, I
so
just
I
want
guess
y'all
Sarah,
to
you done
know. I want y'all to know after Sarah and my grandmama have had an interaction, I'm usually the one she talks to. And I'm just like, and so once my grandma be done said, and I get to the nip of it, because she gonna say a whole lot. And once she finished having what I call diarrhea of the mouth, then I'll be like, I'll go back to Sarah and I'll be like, okay, tell me your version of it. And then I'll be like, oh, so you were interrupting or you were trying to talk? She's like, well, yeah, I wanted to know. Da, 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 da. And I was like, oh, okay. I got it. I got it. And the whole, like she just said, my grandmama just does not want to be interrupted. And that's
she
what
does.
I've learned. I don't interrupt her. I sit there and I listen. And I think we've talked about some things. We've talked about some things, and I've come to some, like the time when she told me after I lost Joshua, and she's just like, Karen, you on a journey that I'm not on now. And I was like, well, Grandma, what journey is that? She's like, I don't know what it is to lose two children. And I was just like, oh, because I've lost two children and she's only lost
Oh,
one.
that's pretty. Did you make that paper?
Mm-mm,
That's pretty. Those look
mm-mm.
like wings.
It's these are
It's
pages
a
that's,
heart,
yeah, it's a heart. Uh-huh.
but they look like wings. They look like wings. It's a heart, but it's a wing. I don't know. Maybe heart wings look like hearts to me. I don't know. They look like
No, but
hearts.
they do. Yeah, like you, yeah, you actually absolutely. Yeah. Paula K, yep, treasure those moments. My grandma's still with us, but she has Alzheimer's. How I hold on to all the memories that were built with her. Yes, 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 yes. I know. But I know back in the day when my grandma was young, it was kids should be seen and not heard. Yeah,
And I'm learning that I'm an adult child and I still need to be quiet.
that's what's it now. Whoa, Lord, you just hold on. You just said a mouthful right there. Hold on. I gotta find it. I gotta find it. Hold on.
I'm an
She got it.
adult.
She got it on YouTube where we can hear it again. Hold the line. What do people say? Hold the phone. Barb said, somebody said, hold the phone. Hold on. I gotta make sure it ain't loud though, because I finally learned why it be so loud. Oh no, where is that? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's still down. I had to make sure it was still down. Here we go. This is for Sarah, y'all.
I told you I was
Which
learning.
is now
I
y'all see. So
it
now y'all see why I take
it's
up for her. Now y'all see why I take up for her because I know that she is learning. I do know, but most of the people, they be like, listen, they be like, that's Sarah. She's so damn bossy. And I be like, hold on, new Sarah coming around. Y'all just hold on. Because they know old Sarah. Because Sarah, is it, I didn't consider her bossy because what they know, the Sarah they know, is not the Sarah that I know. Sarah has never been bossy to me. Like it does she want to have her way sometimes? Yes, but she'll tell you now, I just stopped talking. I don't say nothing. I'd be like, okay, done. I had to come
Yeah,
get some paper. I don't
yeah.
say a word. I'd be like, okay. And she knows she's learned that if I get quiet,
Mhm.
that means she talking too much.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, sometimes you don't gotta. And it was actually an interaction I just had with a family member myself on my mom's side. I mean, well, my mom's best friend has a daughter and we grew up as cousins. So you know your adoptive cousins. And she basically said to me one day, she was like, I used to check on you while you were pregnant and you wouldn't respond to me. I said, yeah, because you went back and forth for years. Like my silence is golden. She was like, but you were just silent. I was like, yeah, but you understood that I wanted to be left alone. She was like, yeah, but no, most of the time you would say something. And I was like, well, if I said it, I was mean. You told me I was being mean. So I thought silence was better. And she was like, wow. Wow. So you were just going to be silent on me. I was like, well, what else was going to take for you to understand?
Mm,
If I say something, I'm mean. If I don't say something, you know, now I'm not being respectful. You can't win for losing, so I'd rather just not say nothing. Then you can't say I said something. I ain't gotta take nothing back.
true, true. But and Sarah should have been my mama's daughter because Sarah and my mama are a
Mm-mm.
lot alike.
Mm-mm.
She gonna say
Mm-mm.
mm because she don't see herself. Because she
Mm-mm.
she she talked trash about my mama, but I be like in the watching of my mother and Sarah, I be like, you just a younger version of her. That's how she used to be. And so my uncle, when he said it, I was just like, I told Sarah that, but she don't believe it. He said, of
Who,
course
Uncle
not.
Larry?
Yeah, Uncle Larry. Yeah. Uncle Larry's just like, yeah. Because my mama is the same way. She wants her way, and it's not so much as she wants her way. She just wants you to understand her version of the story and then cut you
Mhm.
off. Like your version don't matter. So, and then I can talk to Sarah's mom because Sarah's mom, I always say I was her first baby because my mama had me and kind of just like, dropped the package and kept it moving. Somebody had to feed me. So that's always the running joke. But um I can talk to her mom but Sarah can talk to my mom until they get on each other's nerves. Cause then it's like Sarah arguing with herself in the mirror. Or it's like my mama arguing with her younger self. And I just be like, y'all so funny.
Hi,
Hey
Auntie
Maddie.
Esther. How are you?
That be Maddie.
Look, she knows all of you all. That is amazing. I just be in a chat like, hi. Hi.
But here's the
Let's get
thing,
it.
if it's family and we're family, how would you like if I just come to you and be like, hey girl, and then don't learn your name.
This is true. This is very true.
So
Very true.
we want to
And give people
grow.
a right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's the
Mm-hmm.
thing. Now, some people don't want to put their real name, don't want you to know their real name. Then now it's not on you, right?
Okay.
And I think that's how I learned it over here. A lot of the people that joined me over here on the channel came by way of Dawn. So, and then when they would come, Dawn would be like, "Yeah, Maddie, you need to go check out Karen," and I'd be like, "Well, who's Maddie?" And so if Maddie didn't want to say I'm Maddie, then it wasn't, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't my place to call her Maddie until she said it was okay. So until people kind of in the chat gives me um permission to hone in on their names
Mm-hmm.
or remember their names, then I kind of don't. Hi Karen,
That's
who's
a
your
good.
crafty buddy? Oh, okay. So Maddie, Sarah, Chef Sarah is the one that usually is in the chat, Chef Sarah, who is my crafty cousin.
Hi, hi, hi.
So you've seen her
Hello.
probably in the chat, Maddie. And we're just over here airing family drama, dirty laundry over here. That's all we were doing. But we were also just honing in. We were talking about the silence. Dawn asked me about the video I put out yesterday. And so, yes, Dawn, that is why I put it out. Because if I would have got on here, I would have called some people out. And then I would have had to delete
Mhm.
the video. And it wasn't
Oh,
because I was mad. It was because I went back on what I said I was going to do. I have to say no when my peace is interrupted. And so I'm going to, as Paula Kay said earlier about, saying no to family is hard. And I pulled in there because God started talking to me about we need to give a caveat. We need to give a disclaimer. As mothers, sometimes it's hard and we can't say no. Sometimes we have to dig that child out of the hole that they jumped into, even though we told them not to jump in the daggum hole. So sometimes we have to go ahead and be like, okay, you're in that hole. Here's the shovel. Now get yourself out of the hole, right? But we still can say no, but sometimes we have to just go back. And so for myself yesterday, um, that's where I found myself when I was sitting there walking out there, I mean, on the tractor, not the tractor, on the lawnmower, and I was mowing the grass, and I was just like, ugh. So I got mad at myself. And, as a parent, you go and you take on, well, let me speak for myself, because Mr. McCoy takes none of this on. He does not. He feels like our grown children are grown, and he feels like they should be doing what they should be doing, and they should not be coming back asking for nothing. And I'm just like, well, I'm a mother, and I feel like that's still part of learning and whatever, whatever. If they need a cup of water and I only have a cup of water, I feel like it's my job as a mother to share half of my water with them. He gonna drink it all. And I think that's the difference. That's just the difference in men and women. Men raising kids
mhm.
and women raising kids. Men feel like they need to learn. They gotta learn. They gotta learn. And so that's that. But same time, mom's gonna be mom. And that's why I feel like God said it's not good for man to live alone.
It's not.
That's what he
Gotta
said.
raise
And
it
I'll be
up.
over here making sure I let God know when something go on or Mr. McCoy do such and such, I'll be like, God, this the man you said can't live alone. You ain't say nothing about woman can't live alone. You say it's not good. It's not good for man to live alone. So that's my running joke over here in the house. I'll be like, Mr. McCoy, God says it's not good for man to live alone. He ain't said nothing about woman. But there's a automatic reference there. If man can't live alone, you gotta have woman to live. Gotta have a mate. So you gotta have that. You gotta have somebody. So indirectly, same thing. Be a giver and a taker. God gave the world Adam. God gave Adam the garden, gave him all he needed, right? So therefore,
Mhm.
when you go and you look, he saw that Adam had all the animals had a mate, and Adam would just go sit up under the tree and just looking at the animals, having fun and mating and probably doing all the things. And God was just like, oh well, okay, well what man, I got to give him something. Gotta give him something, right? And so then he comes along. God put Adam to sleep. Adam didn't even have a choice in what he was getting ready to give, what he was getting ready to get. So sometimes when you think about when you look at your mate, because it says also, he that findeth a wife findeth a good thing. Don't say nothing about she. She ain't supposed to be finding nothing. Go somewhere and do what you're supposed to do so that God can bless you with what he is supposed to bless you with. Okay, let me
Hmm.
get off that soapbox.
No, that's so interesting. That's in alignment with something that happened Sunday. I was at my friend's house and we were all sitting down talking, and it was of my generation, but it was three married couples of my generation and their kids. And so we were laughing because we were like, "Oh wow, we are new parents, but we're sitting around barbecuing, playing dominoes and listening to old school music and stuff, and they're planning their wedding vow renewal." And so my husband made the comment. He was like, if you want to really freak them out, how about you, as the husband, walk down the aisle? Because technically, the man, finds a wife, he finds a good thing. So technically, there shouldn't be the woman going down the aisle. And everybody stopped and looked at him, and they were like, oh my God, we never. He was like, yeah, back in the day, the woman didn't walk down the aisle, the man did, because
Yeah.
it was the man going to the woman. It wasn't the woman going to the man. Oh, you put that on that thing. Oh, look at my heart. I just love those. All they're watercolors. I should have known.
No, it's not. It's gouache.
Oh, it's gouache.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's the coloring pencils. They have the container for the coloring pencils. There's the same container in
Uh-huh.
that red tin. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, so it was in total alignment with what you said. But no, I believe that. I
Yeah.
think
So
that's another part of that joy question that you asked as well earlier. Um,
are you in the giving and the taking?
the
Mm.
giving and the taking. Yeah, that
A
joy.
marriage, a
That
marriage is definitely a give and take. So it's the giver and a taker. Um, if you think about it, and again, I can only speak for Karen and me, myself, and I over here in the studio. Um, I've always been a giver, but I've been a mother all my life. Pretty so I don't know anything else other than give, 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 give. And so now learning how to be a taker feels it feels un unnatural. It feels unnatural. So sometimes like I have to literally physically sit myself down. I'll have to stay in the studio to not be all things to the household, to Mr. McCoy, or if it's family, um, that's here or whatever. And so that's why I give myself twice a year to be a giver, which is family and friends, which we didn't have this year, and then Thanksgiving. Those are two times I give all of me for whoever shows up at the house because I love to see people. I love to cook and see people eat and sit down and have fun and all of that. And that's it. This weekend, I'm going out of town and I'm staying in a hotel as opposed to staying with my daughter because I want to be able to do what I want to do. And I don't want to be not guilted into it. I don't want nobody to make any, well, hey, let's do this. And then I'll be like, oh, okay, let's do that. So if I'm in the hotel, when I get up, I know that I'm getting up and I'm going to the conference. And then from there, I'm going to hang out with my friends and do what I want to do. And then if I want to do anything else, then it's because I want to do it. Now, for me, that sounds so selfish because I'm used to going to Jacksonville, staying with my daughter, hanging out with my daughters, and doing whatever they want to do. Right. And so that's where I had to tell myself it's not wrong, Karen. Do what you want to do. And even with Mr. McCoy, it's like, what do you want to do? He'd be like, well, whatever you want to do. And I'd be like, okay, I'm going in the studio. Right. So marriages are Oh, Dawn said, and it's not 50-50. It is definitely not 50-50. It's
Mhm.
100 and 100. Because if it's fifty
Absolutely.
fifty, then what you doing with your other 50? That's what I always want to know. When
Mhm.
people would say our marriage is 50-50, when you look at it monetarily, like when you look at it money wise, okay, you got $100. You're going to give me $50. What you doing with that other 50? Right? So then you're doing half of the chores, and okay, well, who's going to do the other half? Or you take out the trash. Like right here, just like I ain't taking out trash. For number one, I'm not rolling the garbage can to the curb because it's over what's that, about 500-600 yards? It seems like it's about a half a mile to the curb. I'm not doing it. I don't even bring the garbage can in. I'll pull it from the curb inside the gate, and he can get it from there. Cause y'all know what? He grabs hold to it and drive up the driveway with it on the car. You know what I'm saying? So it works for him. It don't. I don't want to do it, but I've decided there are just some things I don't want to do no more. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I prefer to give my all, not half, to myself and others. Do that includes giving yourself? Do that includes giving yourself that? I think you're asking.
Mm,
I'm giving myself 100% of me, and I'm trying to learn
mm,
what that feels like. So therefore, I can know when I want to do something. I can know if I'm being selfish. Being in the studio is not always me being selfish. Being in the
mm,
studio, because it's a business for me, and it's not a business that I have to do. Excuse me. Um, so right now it's having fun. I've embraced that part of me that's unique. That when I come in here, because I'm not always in here, but sometimes when I need my peace, I need to be in here so that I can gain my peace. If that makes
mm,
sense.
mhm,
So, hence is why I said the silent symphony of joy. It's okay to be in a silent place so that you can understand what it is you want. I always said when before Mr. McCoy and I got married, I knew once I got divorced from my first husband, I knew that I didn't want that ever again. Right. And so I needed to know, you need to know what you want so that when you go and start dating or when you start, courting or whatever, you know what you want and you know what you don't want. But if you haven't been through something, you don't know what you want. If you've never went to the funeral home and made funeral arrangements for anyone, you don't know what that process looks like. I know what that process looks like. Right. So I know I don't want to go to the funeral home to make funeral arrangements. So just like I said to one of our daughters yesterday, do you have your stuff in order? Because you're grown. You need to know. So basically, what you're saying is you're leaving even your death up to to your parents? No. Tell us what you want. Like, I feel like everybody, if you're old enough and you've gotten to a certain age in life, it's time for you to take on adult things. Do stuff for yourself. Unfortunately, I've had to say goodbye to two of my children. I've had to sit in that chair twice. I don't want to do it no more. All my children know I need to know what you want, especially if they're not married. And I only have one daughter that's married. She's the only one I'm not responsible for. But the rest of them, you got your stuff together, you got your stuff in order, you got your stuff in line. Is somebody responsible for whatever? Because I just don't want to do it anymore. I don't. And so after she's like, well, I thought my dad this, I was like, no, I asked you, did you have your stuff together? You need to have your stuff together for you. And that's just it. So everybody needs to have a living will and a will, especially if you have children. And this is a sidebar. It just dropped down in my shanana because it was a conversation, like I said, that was had yesterday. Because they're not dying old anymore. They're dying young. And people are having GoFundMe's because nobody has insurance. And I don't want to give my money to GoFundMe when you can go and get you a 9.99 policy just enough to bury you. It's just too easy to take care of things now, right? Peace is the result of retraining your mind to process life as it is rather than as you think it should be. Very well said. Very well said.
Wow, that was a mouthful.
Which is why I told y'all my name is Hi, I'm Karen McCoy. I'm Reality. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
I'm not coming with the preconceived notions of, well, I looked at the Waltons and I think we should parent our children the way Livy and John parented, John Boy and Mary Ellen. That was a script. It was written out to them. Oh, I like Wayne Dyer. Wayne Dyer quotes, I believe, and it opened my eyes to finding peace. Yes, Dawn. I see. That's why I know we're y'all. I showed. I love Wayne Dyer. I met Wayne Dyer. I met Wayne Dyer early on in my quest for stepping outside of my family's version of Christianity. Um, and I think that's where me and my dad's mom, because both of my grandparents are, my mom's mom and my dad's mom are still living. And so my dad's mom is so Christian that I'm just gonna say she's so heavenly minded. Sometimes she just ain't no earthly good. That's how I'm say that. And I needed to step outside of all of the stuff, the traditions. That's what I'm trying to say. The traditions. And I needed to know that, oh, that just didn't look good. So go back in there. I needed to know that there was nothing wrong with me questioning God. Um, Needed to know that I just didn't want to do it. And my one grandma made me feel like it's okay. God already knows your thoughts. And the other one was just like, basically, you're gonna die and go to hell if you question God. You better not question God. I was just like, ugh. So now that I have my own, that I know I have my own relationship with God, um, I question the heck out of him, and I'm still here. So I guess either hell don't want me or God ain't ready for me to go. I don't know what it is.
Hmm.
So that's just how it is. But, and I also didn't do that to my children either. Um, I told my children, you believe you got to learn God for yourself. And I remember my son Alex was to be like, I want to know your God. I said, well, Alex, in order to know my God, you have to go through the things I've gone through in life to know my God, right? I don't want my children, my daughters, I don't want them to, even my sons, I don't want them to know my God the way I know my God, because to know my God the way I know my God would mean that they would have to lose a child to know that my God is a keeper through the days when I scream bloody murder, that God, I can't believe you did this to me. I don't want them to know my God. I want them to know God for themselves, not for me. And so in order to know the God that I serve, and when I say I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me, would mean that he has to put you through some things that I've gone through. And so I don't want that. And for Alex to, even now we had that conversation. We had that conversation just a couple of weeks ago. And I said it, he's in his 30s now, and he's just like, yeah, mom, I'm good with not knowing your God. So when you think about things in life right now, like when you think about joy and like watercolor and gouache, that's why I say things. See, my art supplies be talking to me. So let me ask you this question before I go there. Sarah, do your pens talk to you?
Hmm.
That girl, like you painting her, she is turning out to be so lovely. Did she start talking to you?
Hmm. So when I color, I mistakenly colored the eyes brown. I don't know if anybody saw that. And I was like, oh man, I messed her up. And then I realized, no, you can just paint her eyes white. But that to me was significant because when I look at my son's eyes, they're so pure. Like his eyes are white. And so I make sure now to like always make their eyes white because it's like seeing into them. I don't know. I'm not that deep yet. I haven't got to the point where the colors start talking to me in that way. It just is it I don't know. Sometimes I listen to music when I'm coloring. I haven't got that deep. But for me, food talks to me. My colors don't talk to me. Maybe that's a better answer. And that's because the me cooking became something and baking became my thing when I used to get teased a lot as a kid. And so I found solace and joy in being in the kitchen. And so for me, depending on the mood that I'm in, I cook certain meals to kind of invoke certain um feelings or memories or transcend me back into another state of place or where I don't want to be right now. So like that's where baking came from for me to have
Mm-hmm.
control and stuff like that. So coloring is just I just want to get lost. I don't want to think. I don't want to feel. I don't want to watch TV. I don't want to do anything. So coloring for me is that. But baking for me is something she said I wish food would stop talking to me. So I don't have that kind of relationship with food. I have the other kind.
That's funny, Maddie. Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
have
so
that
for
kind of
me.
relationship either. Yeah. But yeah, so that's what I was at. So you have it with food.
Hmm.
I used to have it with music because I played in the band, and that would be that music still talks to me, but now my art talks to me because I sit in the silence of it. When I started it, it was more everybody else in the on the Zoom, when we did the Zooms with Confident Canvas, they would be talking, and Barb would be quiet, I would be quiet, because I would be paying attention to what I was doing. And so that's how I got to learn how to be silent while I would be painting and stuff. So, and so, and the difference also came when I started the YouTube started this Monday and Wednesday chatting. It's just like, oh, I gotta talk now. It's like, okay, we gotta do an episode, and so it went down a whole of things I had to change, and I was just like, okay, God, if this is what you want, then give me the words, give me the conversation, give me all the things. And now it's like, okay, God, I see you, I got you, cool. I don't have a question about it anymore. It doesn't bother me anymore. And sometimes, did I miss a Zoom? No, you didn't miss a Zoom, Maddie. This was a Zoom back in COVID time. We still need to have we're gonna call it the originals, or maybe I'm not. Maybe we're just going to call it, well, however, we'll see. I don't know. That's the problem why I haven't had it. It's because I just don't know how to orchestrate it. But it's in the works. I'm praying about how it's going to manifest, what that's going to look like. About like the villa in Italy. What's that going to look like? So, but when you're sitting in a moment and the colors start talking, that's how it became. The gouache started saying, hey, I think I want to join your watercolors. And I was just like, what? And I use it as an analogy, and I use it as no, my stuff is really not talking to me, guys, for the person to be like, she going crazy. No. But when I was sitting here and I had gouache back in World Watercolor Month, because we started down this journey on doing World Watercolor Month, and I was like, well, we'll do gouache next month. And the gouache was just like, no, 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 I want to join the watercolor, because it's just like it was sitting there, and it's just like, why not? So, but then I went down the rabbit hole, and people just like, well, watercolor don't good, you can't combine the two or whatever, whatever. And it's just like, well, don't tell me what I can't do. And here we are combining watercolors and gouache. So when you think about being, let's see, how can I say this? When you think about being quiet, tell me what the story of silence, and y'all in the chat, tell me if this resonates with you. Do you have a story of silence? I gave
No.
y'all my story of silence when my son died. Pretty much, I started doing watercoloring and I wasn't doing talking, didn't do all the things like so. If you mind, Sarah, being transparent, like the cooking, you kind of shared yours with, being bullied or whatever in school, and that brought that out. So how did you start with the watercoloring? I mean, not watercoloring, with your, I know your story with where you are right now to where you are now, but what does that look like in the silence? Like, would you like to go deeper with that?
What does that look like in the silence?
So exploring the quiet time, because you have a 2 year old, you're a wife, you're a mother, you're a daughter. Like, so in the quiet, what does that look like for Sarah in the quiet?
Mm, cutting the grass, uh, doing something earthly like gardening. Um, I make sure like in the morning I have like this thing where I get up before everybody and open up the blinds and talk to my plants. It's quiet for me. I don't dwell well in quiet. I'm not a I don't I can't I don't have I don't do things in quiet. Um that's about the only time my house is silent. And then instantly I get up and turn something on. Because I was an only child, I don't like silence. I don't like silence. Now there is a point where I'll get overstimulated. Um and then that's when I'll need to go out and go for a walk or something like that. But at this point in my life, I don't dwell well in silence.
And when you say you get overly stimulated, is that mean like peopling, too much peopling?
Yeah, so I'm a Virgo. So I went to a concert and I'll probably be good for a while. Like I probably wouldn't need to see any outside faces or outside people till November. Seriously. That was enough for me. I feel like I didn't understand this part about myself until I got to me and you developed a stronger relationship where I realized like, wait a second, I can hear and feel other people and it's just it gets overly stimulated. So like when I'm in a grocery store or something like that, I'm one of the ones that you'll catch singing because otherwise I'll feel other people's thoughts or I'll feel their body like vibrations, and so for me that's just it's just too much. So I don't like silence in the home, but when I'm outside I need other people's silence because otherwise I'll feel and hear them, and that just it's just too much for me. Now that gets to be too much. But in the nutshell, nope.
Hmm. So if you're joining us over here on Create Joy in the Studio, and my that person, the other person, as they say, who is that other hand? Because I don't see all your hand. That's Chef Sarah, my cousin, and her channel is linked in the chat, and go over and subscribe to her channel because she gives good chef. She has chef on her name. She's a real chef. Don't let the crayons fool you. So um but here's where we differ. So this is going to also be, but I like what Maddie says. In my times of silent deliberation, I talked to my dad who passed in 2004. I can relate to that because my uncle, who was like a father to me, he passed in 2006, and his wife passed in 1995, I think. And I'm always walking around the ranch and having conversations with them, so I can relate to that, Maddie. Um, Dawn says, "My silence is where I find solace. God talk new perspective, renewal, and rejuvenations." And Paula K says, "Yep, people's energy affects me a lot." Now, let me talk about that. When we're talking about the energy and stuff like that, there is a such thing as transference of energy. If you go into a room, you're happy. Oh, let's look at it this way: you go to work, and you happy as a pig in slop. You just as happy as can be. And then you go in there and you run up against that coworker, and then that coworker says two or three things about the weekend or about their life, and then you go to your desk and you're trying to figure out, dang, why I feel so like, darn, what just happened? That person zapped your energy because they just took some of your joy and your happiness. And I wish I knew this more when I worked in the workplace, because it was always happening to me. Um, and it was always from the same person. You got that friend or that person that you become the garbage can to, and you happy and fun and whatever, and they just come and they just Man, they just like a landfill. Come and dump all you're
Yes.
the landfill and they just come dump all they stuff
Yes.
right at your feet, right? So
Yes.
that's what we're talking about when we're talking about the transfer, the energy level. And when you go into some environments that are full, like full, when I say full, I mean full of people, then you subject to whatever's in the room. I can read the mood of a room in an instant. Oh, so look, that is it. But here's the thing, once you realize that, you're the person who says now, I don't want to people all the time. And
Yep.
people are like, wait a minute, you just don't like people? No, it's not, that's not what I'm saying. I'm at my threshold for people. Like y'all know when I came back from the family reunion, I was just like, I'm good. But the family reunion was in July, right? Yeah, family was in July. So here we are, August, and here it is September. So I'm getting ready to go outside the gates, really go outside the gates, and I'm getting ready to go to a conference, and I'm going to people. And I'm going to people with women, which means
Mm,
you're going to get some chatty Cathys, you're going to get some
mm,
negative Nancy's, and you're going to get some,
mm,
oh my God, how am I going to get through this? All the things. I have to decide how I'm going to show up in that space, right? Over time, you learn who not to ask how you are, right, Maddie? You'd be like, and then I had to realize sometimes I was that person too. And somebody be like, well, how you doing? I'd be like, how much time you got? Do you really want to know? And most people, like after my daughter died, I lost, why I say I lost a lot of people who didn't talk or who didn't, because they didn't want to know how I was doing because they kind of figured I wasn't doing good. But I didn't ever want to talk about it. I mean, that doesn't mean just because I lost a child that I was just not great. I mean, some days, yeah, some days now. I mean, it's been 18 years, and I was thinking Alyssa's birthday is coming up. Her birthday will be
yep.
the 5th. And so
Yep.
I'm over here like thinking about her, but most people just they figure it's the day they died and that's it. I'm just like, no, I have a whole journey. Her birthday, her day, all that comes up on the calendar every year. I have to decide how I'm going to show up. So when you decide how you're going to people, that's it. How are you going to people? And once you decide, or once you learn, that's what it is. Once you learn that about yourself, because even for me, some family, I don't want to deal with some family at times. And it's not that I don't love them. Everybody just quick to be like, well, you don't love me, or you wait. You get over that about yourself. I just said, as for me, I want to stay over here on the ranch and I just want to do what I do. You're not interested in that. Sarah and I, we joined together because we're crafters. We are in this same, our parents, they care less about this. Not now,
And
will
it's
they
so
say,
interesting.
go ahead?
It's so interesting. I was gonna say it's so interesting how that in itself came out of me because I didn't know that this was a thing either. So like when Karen was like I wouldn't say exposed, but that new set of glasses became, put on her eyes and she welcomed me in. I have pictures on my wall that I was doing at home that I was like, I didn't know this side of YouTube. I had no idea that there were other people here doing the same thing. Cause I was like, I always thought I was alone because I don't have any siblings. So for us to have so many similarities as within a generational age gap, but on the same generational line, it was phenomenal, phenomenal. So I just
And
had to throw that out
yeah,
there.
and Sarah's the only child of her mom, and I'm an only child of my mom. Now, my dad had daughter, I have two half sisters, but I was still raised in like as an only child. And so for it to be, um, how can I say this? My daughter Portia is the one that let me know that the the crafty side, this all of this stuff. She's like, you been there. Like you forgot when we were growing up, when I was growing up, you did this, you did that. And I was just like, oh, yeah. So I had to take back, and it was because I needed to take back my power because I had given it to someone else. I had given credit to someone else. And my daughter was just tired of me giving that power to someone else. So she's just like, no. Go back and look in the scrapbooks. Look how you used to, you made, Joshua's whole layette set. You made baby blankets. You did all the things. And you used to teach us how to do, as a matter of fact, there's something in my studio I taught my daughter how to do, daughter number one. And I was like, oh, Lord, thank you. But your children will remind you, good, bad, or indifferent. So that was God reminding me that I've already had the gift. Now I want you to use that gift to bless others, because I want you to show people that I am still the same God as when I'm giving them a house or a car. I'm the same God as when I come and bring hard times in their life. I'm the same God. And so y'all know I told y'all I was kicking and screaming, just like I don't want to be used like that. I don't want to talk about my life. I don't want to tell people my business. God was quick to say, it ain't your business, daughter, it's mine. And I'm
Ooh,
just like,
won't he
fine,
do
fine.
it? Won't he do that?
Yeah. So it's just, so hence here we are over here, the silent symphony of joy. The silent symphony of joy. Some people like be like, what the heck does that title mean? First of all, you need to be uncomfortable. You need to learn how to be comfortable with the uncomfortable. Sarah just said it. She don't like the silence. Most of us in our age, once we get older, we seek silence. I think don't put it in chat. I seek silence every day. We want silence because the world makes so much noise. We don't want to hear it. We don't want to hear all the things. We don't have kids no more. So we want the peace. We've Sarah's just getting started in that journey. She wants to hear her little one, scream and do all the things. We don't want that. Sarah knows quickly. I'd be like, I don't want to hear all that. I'm just over here. I'd be like, hold on, I'll call you back. When her and Ezzy get to going, she's just like, well, he want this and he want that. And I'd be like, well, give it to him. She'd be like, no, he can't have it. And I'd be like, I'll call you back. Parenting
it.
your child does not have to include me, is what I tell my kids that. And I'm the one. I'm an empty nester, and I'm used to my quietness. We go to church. They get too loud in church. I'd be like, oh my Lord, what's going on? So that's a whole nother thing over here. We ain't gonna go down that rabbit hole. And so now I have to be stimulated, because once you get used to the silence, once you get used to the peace, and me, I can walk around the ranch and listen at the birds. I have a newfound ear for the birds. Or you can hear the deer on the backside when they're crumpling up the leaves. It's getting ready to be fall. It's like my ears are keen. Finally, the construction workers have left for the day. Yes, Saul gets to have peace and quiet.
Absolutely. Now
Yes.
that's a different level of noise. Construction work.
Hello.
I live in a city and that never, oh gosh. Nope. Nope. That's a different level of peace.
So I don't I moved away. That was my whole thing. I moved. I don't want to hear a whole bunch of stuff. And then I don't hear a whole bunch of stuff when, like, I'm getting ready to go to Jacksonville, and I'm going to have to hear all the things. All the things. And so again, you can be in a room full of people and still have the silent symphony playing in your head. Because once you know what the joy of it is, it won't scare you, it won't intimidate you, it won't make you feel bad. Or, because in the beginning, silence was like, I didn't get it. Because again, I was a mother of 7 children. Silence, what the world? I felt like I needed to always be in something. I needed to always be doing something. And like I said, it was when I started dating again, I needed to know what I liked and what I didn't like. I didn't want to date somebody who needed my full attention. Sometimes I enjoy silence. Mr. McCoy enjoys silence all the times because that means he going to sleep. I'm just like, I told you once you put a comment out there, I got to agree or disagree. I agree. He loves silence. So being at work, when he come home to sometime diarrhea mouth, and I'd be like, well, you shouldn't have said such and such and such, or you shouldn't have brought that to me because now I got to chime in on that. Okay, so this is, I don't know if y'all been paying attention to me painting or we paying attention to us talking, but this is gouache and this is watercolor. Now, you can't do watercolor on top of gouache. You can do,
Okay.
wait, let me back that up. You can if you want to, if you want your look to look, but I want gouache on top of watercolor. So that's why I painted the two so you can see what they look like. You can see through and you can't see through over here. That's that. So I want to make sure that I make sure I hone in on that so that we can, when I go over here slapping paint on paper, you'd be like, why does that look like that? Mr. McCoy will come home and he gonna get silence. But here's the thing, and we're the one having this takers and this givers and takers. And we've already established over here, I'm a giver and he's a taker. Um And I had to explain to him what that meant because it's not a bad thing. If you're just joining us, it's not a bad thing. You just need to know who the giver is, who gives more, who is the one that gives more, and who is the one that takes more. And I don't mean as though you like, you're being disrespectful and rude. That's not what I'm talking about. There's always going to be one that gives more, and there's always going to be one that takes more. That's just it. So what you want to learn how to do is find that, like Saul said earlier, you want to find that happy balance. Use this paint as a good example because the paint said, use me. And I said, okay, I'm going to use you, right? So when you have this, and we're going to use the watercolor piece, don't pay attention to the gouache. This, this is me. I'm very transparent. Y'all know me. I'm watercolor. I'm very transparent. You ask me a question, and I have to be like, are you ready for the answer? Because I can give it to you. But are you ready for the answer? And I'm gonna pause. And Mr. McCoy knows now. Don't ask no question that you're not ready for an answer, the definition of the answer, because I need to make sure you have an understanding of the answer. So usually when you leave me, you leave my presence, I don't want you to have no questions about what I mean and what I meant. Okay. Now that's a part of me I had to tone down. Had to tone down a little bit. Just a little
That
bit.
was one.
Yeah, had to tone down because I found out in our family, we can be rude. We can say what we want to say. I can cut you going and coming. And that's because I'm a giver. I've never wanted to do that. I didn't want to do that. But I needed to make sure that people understood. Don't take my kindness for my weakness. And that's what I mean by that. So look at this. You're the giver. This piece of paper is going to be the taker. And I want the end result to be a beautiful portrait. Okay. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Everybody put in the chat. If you're ready, you're ready. Because I need to make sure you're ready. Pay attention because this is going to be some good stuff. It's going to be good, good. It's going to be real
Ready,
good.
ready, 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 ready. Are you
Okay.
ready, 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 ready?
Okay, y'all ready? I got to wait because it's 30-second delay so I can see ready in the chat.
I don't got my keyboard.
Oh, but you
That
already
was
said ready, so it's okay. You said ready. So as I build up this painting, I've already told you my color for life today is red. And I asked you guys, I can't remember if y'all put y'all colors in the chat or whatever. But we have got this nice little color on here. Wait, Dawn might can't do ready because she said she was gonna be cooking. Paula K's at work. Mr. McCoy, he might not be ready. Oh Lord. We gonna go. Let me make sure. Oh, okay. Everything's still moving. I'm gonna wait a little bit. I'm gonna be silent for a moment. Okay, what that tells me is nobody's ready. You know, I'm like the man that's doing the what you call it? Can I get 25, 25, 35, 45? Can I get a ready, 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 ready soul?
The bid, the open bid.
The opening bid. Yeah, we just need one ready in the chat. Just one ready to represent the chat. Where are we? Oh Lord. Oh wow. See, time flies when you're having fun.
Mhm.
I like that pink around that. I don't know what color pink that is, but the pink around her hand. I like that.
This, yeah, it's called Holy Hawk.
Or either my chat ain't moving, it's been disconnected, or we got people still here. Look, I feel like I need
Yeah, it's
to.
13 people, but they
Okay,
going in and out. I think some people are losing connections.
okay, let's go over here. All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do one for the team, one for the team. We're gonna do it. They're gonna be like, I'm not putting the first ready in there. Okay, I got the ready in there. I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready. All right, that got over here. So we're ready. Because what I've learned in the seasons of grief in my life of waiting and rebuilding, each one felt a difference. They had it had its difference for me. But looking back, now I get to see how the layers created strength. You have the base layer. This is this is me. This is me on paint, right? And this is me when life happened. I was out here doing my thing, whatever, just wanted whatever. I was good. But I wasn't transparent enough. I was transparent, but I was nowhere near as transparent as I am now. Right? So because life shifted, now that life has shifted me and I have more of a talking space, I'm more, out here saying no more, trying to be more mindful of me, the boundaries, right? Then I don't have to worry about it. So now when we go building up, I get to have things that pile up on top of me. It works, right? It gets to come along and God gets to say, okay, I can trust her with something. I can trust her with this, or I can trust her with that. Or I can trust her with a new problem in her life because I've seen how she's handled things. And then you keep getting piled on and piled on and piled on. And you keep asking, Mr. McCoy said ready. Yeah, I think you were right, Sarah's internet. And then it's like all of this here keeps going. But is it taking away from your life? Are you no longer beautiful? It depends. You got to ask yourself. But this is me. I was the base flower, but now I'm sealing myself in gouache. And here we go. Piling one on top of the other. Keep on going. Keep on going. I stepped away from my desk. Catch me up. What are we ready for? I knew. Look, I knew it had to be a reason I didn't get no readies. It's okay. So Paula K, I'm ready. We're using. I did the basis of the flower, which you saw the flower, and then I took gouache, and I'm using the layering of life. Sometimes the silence protects you. So this was me original. The original print was me. And God said that I got you. I'm blocking off space. You need to block off space for you. Because when I put the gouache on top of it, it's now I'm protected, right? The thicker I put the gouache on, the more I'm being protected and covered from the things of life. That's good. Y'all know
Hmm.
sometimes I end up talking to myself so I can be like, you okay? Excuse me.
No, I was thinking about what you were saying.
So there we go. Can you still see the flowers? I made sure that you can still see the flowers up under there. Gouache is a protector. Now, this is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. Because we can. Because we can. Here we go. This one I did the other day, yesterday. And I put masking fluid. Y'all know I've been doing masking fluid. Okay, so
All right,
I'll
see you
see
later,
you.
Paul. Have a good one.
Um, Saul, I'm quite sure I'll see you before Friday. I'm not leaving till Friday. Saul, you're not gonna join us over on Dice channel tomorrow night. That's where we'll be tomorrow night. Let's see, we're gonna do this. Here's God protecting you. Life is happening. This is God covering and protecting you. But what God says is you have to show up. You have you have to show up.
Can I be transparent and tell them about the story that I told you about yesterday?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm only 35. However, I was in my 20s when I started dating this guy. I fell head over heels for her, got engaged. We were engaged for about 6 months. He was much older. This when I had daddy issues and a bunch of other issues I didn't want to address in life. And so I believe that there are people that will suck your the life out of you because they need it for themselves, like energy suckers. We say fun suckers or whatever, but like energy vampires that will literally just take from you and give nothing, like as you said, a taker and a giver. And this particular guy I thought was the answer to all my problems. Like he was just amazing. I was having daddy issues, so he was going to protect me from my father and all these things. And we got engaged and my family came to me and they were like, other cousins who I were was very close to, and they were like, "We don't think this is a guy for you. We don't like who you're becoming when you're with him, and all these things." And so we broke up. Fast forward till now, 2025. Just recently, me and my husband and the kid were out having breakfast one day, and this guy he walks in with this woman. I'm not paying him any attention. I'm ordering my food and I could feel somebody staring at me. And this was well after I had the conversation on my YouTube channel where I was a little bit more vulnerable, where I discussed what happened during my pregnancy and how I basically was diabetic and pregnant and not a woman with gestational diabetes, which is a total different avenue. And so being vulnerable enough and opening up myself enough to allow God to use me and be able to speak on that, I believe kind of opened up another portal in my life. And so a couple days after that live, I am at this restaurant and this man is like staring at me. And I'm like, why is he staring at me? Who is this guy? I did not recognize him. Mind you, this was somebody I claimed to have loved at one point in time. Probably I still got love for him because they're human, but not in the same way, in same fashion now. And he's trembling and shaking as he's looking at me. And then I said to myself, oh wow, God's covering. And my husband looked at me, he said, "What?" And I said, he said he would prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. And I look at this table and I'm just like, oh my goodness, if this couldn't be any more confirmation that God needed me to open up myself because I've been scared to be vulnerable and allow him to use me in a sense because I don't know. I'm just scared. I was a scaredy cat, basically. And I have no reason to be scared because he said also in that being vulnerable and open, I will cover you. I will give you covering. And so I was like, oh my goodness, that's my ex fiance. My husband, being the type of man he is, he never turned around that one time. He could care less. He was like, oh, well, look, And I knew what that meant to have him see me with my son, because you know, in the Bible, biblically, having a son is like carrying on generational name, wealth, all the things. But having him see me with my husband and my son was like, oh wow, oh, oh wow. And so for me, when you tell a story about the covering and the gouache covering up the watercolor and all the things, it resonated with me with that, because I'm like, in order to be vulnerable, you have to know that there is still going to be a covering. There's a layer of protection around you. And so that's how I took in that story. I'm sorry.
Oh no, that's exactly, that's a good way of walking in that. So I was happy for her story because y'all know y'all got all minds. Y'all know I'm Miss Transparent. Excuse me. I don't have time to fake the funk over here. I just try to stay away from things that might embarrass Mr. McCoy. So y'all know usually sometime when he get in the chat and he'll be like, really? I'll be like, yeah, really. So that was a good place, and that was a good time for you to acknowledge um growth. I can say I would call that growth because the flower, the flower, and you're the flower,
Mm-hmm.
sometimes need to be protected. We need to be covered. And a lot of times, you know, in our lives, um we call them daddy issues, but um I don't call them daddy issues. I just call it, you know, it's just a part and place in your life that you've learned because it wasn't an issue before someone gave it a title. You know, sin wasn't
Mm-hmm.
sin until the Ten Commandments was given. And then it's like, oh, I've done this terrible thing, you know. Then because they continued to go on, it's like, okay, we're gonna send his son. So then we got, you know, all of that. So I said all that to say is before you move forward, you got to know where you come from,
Mm-hmm.
right? And I think the best
Mm-hmm.
thing for, I don't like the word, like, you know, I get away from the word generational curses, getting away from daddy issues, all those negative connotations sometimes keep us blocked. And when you give it a little bit more of, I just say my mom and my dad couldn't give me maybe what they didn't have, or they created a boundary that it wasn't what they wanted. You know how that goes for me. My mom wanted what she wanted, my dad wanted what he wanted. You get it? What was it? The givers and the takers. And then somebody found out they couldn't do no more, so you know they do their thing and go about their way. And usually sometimes if there's children in these divorces and whatever, they become a casualty of the divorce. So that doesn't make the child the problem. And instead of sometime us now, well, me now, my words let my kids know, my divorce from your father wasn't your fault. So don't go thinking that you got any kind of issues going on. Now, if you want to say you got this, that, or whatever, ask yourself now, what does that look like for me to move forward? Right? Because we can't, I think Dawn put it in chat earlier, something about something where it was. I feel like I need to pin it. You got the perspective, the renewal, and the rejuvenation, and it was something else we were talking about too. Um, but you need to hone in on who you are now. That's why the silent symphony needs to be cultivated. You need to know what being in the silent place feels like,
Mm-hmm.
right? So think about the weight that you've been carrying, saying that we say, like you use the word daddy issues. We use the word generation curse. Think about all the negative words that we've used. Let's think about all those negative words, right? Think about how much power that we've given those words in our lives. I've never said that I had daddy issues. I had men tell me I had daddy issues. I got rid of I feel like I didn't have daddy issues because I became a very, very powerful woman that I wasn't going to need a man, first of all. So that means I ain't need my daddy and I don't need you. My thing is, I want you. I don't need. I want. And I'll like in the beginning of me and Mr. McCoy's dating, courtship, or whatever, it was like, I don't need a man to father my children. I don't need a man to take care of me. I don't need anything. God said it's not good for man to be alone. Therefore, that in turns called me into play, right? So
Yep.
when you think about it, like when you really, really hone in on it, it becomes so exhausting trying to live up to these words that really we need to just be like, okay, what is it? What's wrong with me? Because we have to start with self first. Can I paint? I had to start with myself. Can I paint? Can I do this? And then after that, I had to practice. I had to go get some paints, do some things like you. I personally had to put in on this, right? But
Mm-hmm.
some people don't want to put in on their healing. And I've just learned over here the silent symphony of my joy and my peace. I can't give it away because someone else do not want to put in on their own journey. Can't do it. Ain't gonna do it. Don't want to. So that's why there is power in saying no. And then you move on into you get to create your joy on purpose. You get to create your peace on purpose. And sometimes, like over here, I put two different kind of coverings. This one I cover it with the gouache. You can still see me, but I still have a hedge of protection over me, right? And then this
Mm-hmm.
one, I needed like when my son died, I needed a covering. Like I needed to have been covered to where you can not see me. And then as time progressed, then I'll emerge from under this darkness, right? So
Mm-hmm.
when these confessions, then this is why I say we're healing one brushstroke at a time. So when these confessions are brushstrokes of courage right here, and then when you let go, something new arises. Like I ain't done this here. We gotta wait. We gotta wait for this to dry because something new is going to arise, and that's where the joy is going to come in. Not by accident. I did this on purpose, right? So when you think about your own
Mm-hmm.
life and you think about where you're going, that's why I feel like yes, people have been hurt in their lives. Yes, people have done some bad things to people. People have done bad things to me. But Al Sharpton said it best. If I come over there and I knock you on the ground today,
And you're gonna
and I
stay on the
come back
ground.
next month and you still on the
Mm-hmm.
ground, that is no longer my problem. The initialness of yes, I knocked you down. I came back and apologized. But a month later, you still on the ground, that's not my problem now. Now that's your problem. Which is why I tell my children, okay, well, you ain't like what I did as a parent. Do better with your kids. Don't do it. Right? Like I tell my mom, well, used to, I don't go down that rabbit hole no more. Just, she's the one that has to deal with the fact that in the emptiness of my childhood that she wasn't there. It doesn't bother me anymore. It made me stronger. It made me raise my children differently. It made me have a better relationship with my children. Me and my girls, we can go hang out. My cousin, when we were at the family reunion, me, Sarah, and my daughter were sitting at the table and we were out at the little nightclub. And my cousin was just like, you hanging out with your mom? You hanging out with your daughter? It's like, yeah, we down like that. I mean, there's a respect. There's a level of respect. But I mean, back in the day, would we? I'm not going to hang out with my mom. I mean, to a certain level, maybe, but it's not the relationship that we have. Me and my daughters have an amazing relationship, all three of them. And me and my oldest daughter, we really had a relationship because we were raised together because I had her young. So when you look at these things, if you're asking a question, so let me pause for team replay or for new subscribers if you're here. I want to thank you and welcome you to Create Joy in the Studio. We're over here right now having a conversation. It just kind of got a little I don't know. I'm gonna say it went where it needed to go because that's where God put in my spirit to say or put in my heart to share. And again, I use my life. I'm an open book. I've written 2 books, so I don't think there's nothing in my life that's private. Some things are private because Mr. McCoy has asked me to keep it private, but other than that, I'm pretty much an open book. With a splash of color, whole lot of color. So that's just how it is. But welcome to welcome, where we're talking about the silent symphony of joy where gouache meets watercolor with our guest, Sarah, Chef Sarah, who slaps, how do you call it? Watercolor. She doesn't do watercolor. Well, she do watercolor pencils. She do hoo markers. But she's a chef. I like saying hoo markers. I think that's cute. So, and we're just over here doing nothing that is, how can I say, nothing extraordinary. But if it comes to be extraordinary for you and it's helping you realize that maybe you need to go and sit in a place and find out what does silence look like for you, or what does getting up off the ground look like for you, maybe it needs to be a bit, maybe what we've said these last couple of hours have been more personal to you. Do hit the subscribe button, and you can go join Sarah over there. I got it pinned in the chat. Join us because this is where we're going. We're not here to handcuff anybody, and we want to build a community that is more created on purpose, that's full of joy and full of peace. And we want you to know that it's okay to say no if your health is at stake. It might be time for you to say no. It might be time for you to go and tell yourself, no, I don't want to do it. I need to fill my cup up. I don't got time to put water in your cup. I need to fill my cup up. It's okay. But join us over here. Hit that subscribe button, that bell notification all, so that you'll be notified when I do go live. Because here for the month of September and October and December, I will probably be going live more than Monday and Wednesday. And do hit that like, put that thumbs up so that YouTube knows that there's somebody over here. And we're over here creating joy on purpose. Dawn says Sarah slaps color on paper and plates. Oh yeah, yeah, because she cooks. Yeah, listen, Dawn is the original.
She
This
is.
this isn't gonna dry fast enough, but we're not gonna worry about it. It'll come up. It'll come up. So
If you use your heating tool, will it
no,
make too
thank
much
you.
noise?
No, thank you.
No. Oh
No,
yeah, I
thank you.
forgot. You don't. You like things to naturally do their thing.
Listen at the play on words with that. I don't want God to keep putting me under the heat.
Yes.
I just leave me alone, God. I'm gonna go over here and sit down. Or he'd be like, "Well, Karen, go on YouTube and say this, tell the people this, or tell the people." I'd be like, "God, I don't want to do that. Just let me go over here and sit down." And then he go and put the heat on me. I'd be like, "Oh my God, let me go on over here." So, as I dip my brush into a bright, joyful color and splash it onto the page, I need to let the canvas receive it. But
Okay.
I'm not saying nobody else can't. It's just usually masking fluid. I would, but I ain't in no rush. It's gonna come to fruition. It's gonna come. Look at it. It's so pretty. But check it out though. It's still talking to y'all. Is it still not talking to y'all? Yeah, I like to let it dry, Dawn. I don't want to make it dry. I could
I
go
just
some.
want to say, I
Go
wanted
ahead.
to say, the kid is allowing me to experience this joy right now because he has yet to go to sleep. He is in there just chilling, and I'm so grateful that he is not screaming and acting a fool because he has not taken a nap. So I just
Oh,
had to
and will
point.
he take a nap this late?
I put him in the bed at 2, and he's been woke ever since. He's just chilling.
Oh, so
He's
he
one of
he's
those.
he's entertaining himself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Oh
very much
well,
so. He is.
that's what these only children, that's what we do. We learn how to self-soothe real before we even know what self-soothing is.
Yeah, yeah, he is definitely doing so. That's part of his dad. His dad laughs all the time because he says he looks like you, but he has my demeanor. which is couldn't be the furthest from the truth. He definitely does. 'Cause I probably would have told some things up in there by now. Yeah.
And me, I learned how to be in silence early.
Yeah. Oh wow, this was a bold picture. I was feeling real bold today with these colors.
I like them. I like that. Let me tell you something. So I got a question. So after this dries, will you see those pen marks?
No. That's why you go over it with the color pencils.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. I missed that somewhere down the line. I feel like I missed that. Some good information.
Nope. So because these are alcohol markers, they're really wet. So like really, really wet. So this is the back. And so they bleed through, and you kind of use the color pencils to add the layers, but to blend all of that out. Typically, they would go over it again with another layer of markers, but to me, it just makes it too wet, and it changes the colors because the more and more you add, you can build up on these, and it's just too much. It just changes the color. I usually only like the one layer, unless it's the face.
So the card makers, they got those hoo markers and all the other things because they be doing their cards and coloring their cards. Um, but me, you know me, I'll that's my nighttime pull them out, but I don't really find joy in it.
Yeah. I was one of those in school that had like every single color pencil, color marker, color pen. And as I took notes, I started using different colors for different things. Um and so that's the only way I could focus in class. Otherwise, I would drift, my mind would drift off into something else. Thank God social media wasn't heavy. I think it was on the edge. I was on the edge of like Facebook, but not Facebook. So Facebook was only on the computer. It wasn't on the phone yet. It hadn't made it to an app. That would
I
be in
just got
trouble.
8 Olo markers on my crop and create box. Olo, what's Olo? That's a new marker? Never
Yeah,
heard of
what's the
Olo.
other?
You got some Olo markers, Sarah?
Nope, never heard of Olo.
Hmm.
Although I want to try Castle. Is that from TikTok? Olo?
Oh, I don't know. Don't worry. Well, no, she got them in her crop and create box. So, give us a little. What is Olo doing? Do 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 do. Y'all listen. I was looking at the Oh, Dawn. So glad you got your box. Wait, what box y'all talking about? Is this a card maker box thing? Probably. Yes, Paula was glad it finally made it. So Paula know about the box. That's a card maker thing. That's what I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Cause y'all know Paula K is my Gina K Ryan here. Um, put this. Oh, put my brush in there. Oh, I had my jelly plate out last night.
I was gonna get one
Again,
of those.
you don't have a gel plate?
Not yet. I had stopped buying a bunch of stuff. I felt like I had just had a lot of stuff.
Yeah, we did
But
too.
there's a
That's
secondhand. I found that there's a secondhand store here in Chicago that buys old crafting supplies. They'll buy your old crafting supplies.
oh really?
Yeah, so if you come, we can go up north. It's up north.
So that means if
Yep.
they buy them, that means they also sell stuff in the store.
Yes, they will.
I done gave away all most of the stuff I didn't want. Or let me put it this way: it's not that I didn't want it. It's just like I haven't used it. That was the thing, or it wasn't bringing me like I didn't get rid of markers and stuff like that. I just got rid of stuff that was just it was just over it. I didn't need it, and then I threw away a lot of papers that we say we're gonna create with it. We're gonna make a book. I'm gonna use it to do this. And if I hadn't done it. So I have a limit now. When I get it, like this Swish box, this Swish roll box been over here going on 2 weeks. The only thing is making me want is more Swish rolls. But I was supposed to cut it up and use it for some more prompt cards, and I got it right in front of my face and I ain't done it. So if it stay there one more week and I don't do it, that means I'm throwing the trash. Yep, I gave myself an early birthday present and got the bonus day. Jenny Roberts
Aw.
Day. Hello, hello, hello. Sarah, Chef Sarah is coloring Jenny. Chef Sarah. Chef Sarah is
Hi,
our
Jenny.
guest today, and she's also my cousin, and she's a chef and all the things. So yeah, we're just over here hanging out. It's what's the day? Oh, it's Wednesday. Oh, Beth don't go live on
Mhm.
Wednesday no more. I miss Beth in the chat.
How is she?
She good. The baby, not the baby. Well, yeah, she is the baby. She started back to school, so she's giving her individual time, which as a parent, we understand that. Sophie has started back to school,
Sophie, Sophie.
so where is it? Let's see. Do 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 do. I need to check my number. I just felt a little like
I ate some Sour Patches. Y'all probably heard the bag rattling.
did not.
Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, I do ate a couple Sour Patches out the drawer. So
Oh yeah,
yeah.
she is live on Wednesday. Open the goodies. So did I miss? Oh yes. Man, these aren't my first. I get some in pass boxes. So did y'all tell me what they
Done.
are? I believe Olos are customizable. I don't have any. Did you check out? Oh.
Are are they alcohol markers, Don? Olo markers? I'll look them up. Mhm.
I've been doing homework since I dug boy. Yeah, Diane is
You're
live.
talking about
Diane is live
practicing.
later on, yeah. Um and yeah, she said they're alcohol. Maddie says they're
Okay.
alcohol. I've never see Olo. Lauren is outside barking. I don't know who she's barking at. Probably a cat or the squirrel, because she's on the other side of the thingy. And it's Wednesday. Y'all know what I want to eat on Wednesday. I had took out because you had cooked
Chicken
chicken.
and
Yeah, so I had took out some chicken, but I don't feel like cooking it. That's the only thing about me. I be wanting things, but I don't be wanting to cook. Which is where the giver and the taker comes around here. Be like, I don't want to be wanting to cook dinner. I'm done. Who is that somebody at the gate? Let's see. She barking at Floyd. Floyd going by. I was gonna say, I don't see nobody at the gate. Um, I said, what it? I said,
Yeah, I was so mad. My fish went bad. I wanted some catfish so bad. And I waited too late because everybody was barbecuing over the weekend. And I just didn't want another piece of rib tip. It was just like, I'm done with ribs. I want some dressing, some ham, and collard greens and macaroni. I'm ready for Thanksgiving.
yes, I'm not ready for Thanksgiving only because that means I'm rushing the year.
Yeah, that's true. I ain't thinking about it that way.
But I
Well,
mean,
I'm ready
they,
for the food, I have to say.
well, see, that's the thing. I was gonna cook some fried chicken, some macaroni and cheese, and then I didn't feel like it.
Yeah.
which is where sometimes I wish I had my husband did cook. He could cook. You know, he can cook, but he gets up, he be like, I can't cook like you. And I'd be like, I just be wanting you to cook because I don't be wanting to cook. So Mr. McCoy's giving his give is, well, I'll take you out to eat. And my take is, okay, well, I'll go. See, the give and take. Yeah. And so today is Wednesday, and if I'd have thought about it, I would have went to Catch 51 and just got me something, but I'm not hungry, but I'm hungry. I'm not hungry. Let me say that. I'm not hungry, but you know how it is. You know how you have food cravings and you want what you want?
Mm-hmm.
The way y'all
Yeah.
talking about unboxing video sound like something I don't even need to see. Well, it ain't gonna bother me. Maybe Sarah need to see it, but I don't need to see it. They say Olos are alcohol markers. There's an unboxing and everything. Ooh, I didn't do an unboxing
Oh.
yet, Maddie. Not until they do the official unboxing with the attendees. Well, wait a minute. This a whole thing. Well, it's markers. It ain't gonna. Now, if y'all say watercolors, I'm here for that. Oh, and the other thing, where is it at? Where is it at? Oh, that's what I was gonna show you guys. Somebody had said something. I said something that I do with my pencils. I dip them in water. But I've changed. I've moved my desk. So hold on. I gotta find them because I
I'm gonna
call
write
myself
this.
making things better. And when you want them, you gotta find them. Are these they? What's these? No, these not them. I bet you they in the room. Bet you. How much you want to bet? Where's my Tim Holtz? There he is.
Oh
So
Lord, y'all, I'm sorry.
what?
It done shot up
What shot up?
my sugar. I didn't know if you could hear the meter going off.
Oh,
It it went out. I went black for a minute. You might have to bring me back in.
You there?
Okay. Well, the delay haven't kicked in yet because I'm
Mm,
still coloring.
yeah.
There it goes.
It came back. When it come back, then you got to turn your thing back. the After you said you ate what you ate, I was just like, okay. Which
Yeah,
is
sometimes it does.
which is where I found my happy medium. Which is why I was talking about those Swiss rolls. But
Oh
I
Lord.
know where my number has to be. But here lately, ain't nothing been doing. Okay, so these are my Tim Holtz. Um, I got to see this unboxing y'all talking about. I'll be unboxing the 10 and 10.5 box full of craft supplies.
10 pounds of craft supplies. Wow. Somebody did go in for their birthday. Don, are you a Virgo or you a Libra?
Yep. Dawn is her birthday next month, as a matter of fact.
No, she's a Libra or Scorpio.
I think she's on the cusp of both of them or something like that. I think I remember her talking about that. How old is your little one, Sarah?
Two. Two going on 22. He'll talk your head off just like his mom. Yep, it's a thing.
Okay, so I don't remember who it was that asked about, they were saying the color pencils, they didn't like them or whatever. And this is how I just use mine. I just dip them right on in the water and I just go in. So it wasn't like when you use it like this and then put water on it and move it around, I will get them harsh lines. See the harsh lines? And I hate the harsh lines. So when I was doing let's say when I was doing cards and stuff, I would just dip it in the water. And I think I saw Tim himself do it. I think. Yeah, Dawn's birthday is coming up. Yup, it's on September the 23rd.
Dawn, my birthday is September 22nd.
Right? Yeah, you heard me. It's September 23rd. I figured I let you hone in on that one.
Yes, I'm a
And
super duper cusper.
hey, Dawn, Sarah would was it Dawn in there? Maddie, I forget who I was in on that live with Casey and Mike and all them. Sarah can she used to be one of them. She used to be a Mike. And if you were there, you were there. Those that wasn't there, they'll need to know. Which is why I'd say I have to spend time letting the people know that she is a newer version of herself. She's Sarah 3.0.
We gonna get to that 5.0, 4.0. We
Mm.
get in there.
You
I guess
won't
it's
listen. No, no, you're in the progression just like painting. See, that's why I say it starts with just literally having the courage to show up. You've already showed up. So, and that's in your superpower. Because when you take your power back, then nobody else can say anything else that they want to say. You're going to be the bold layer that show up in the painting.
yeah, this is true.
Yeah, so that's why when you show up, like I've just learned, people have to learn to adapt to who people are. And me, I even had to learn how to adapt to the new version of me right now of saying no, or right now saying I'm choosing my joy over what you want. What you want is what you want. What I want is what I want. So it's all a part of who we are. And when will we be perfect? When we die. So that's what, and so I say every time you give yourself well, it's not a negative. What you said was a negative, but to do more encouraging of yourself is, girl, you is the best thing that God woke up this morning. I can't wait to see what you're gonna do today.
Oh my gosh, y'all. Karen sent me a meme yesterday. I think it was actually Sunday, and it was hilarious. What did you say? I am it. I fart cup. No, I shit cupcakes and fart rainbows, and I sneeze glitter. Yeah, I sneeze glitter, fart rainbows, and shit cupcakes. I was like, oh, that's what's up.
I knew
Oh,
she would
Polly,
get
you're
that.
October too.
I knew
You're
she
a
would get that.
Libra.
I didn't pick up those Tim Holtz pencils. I already had watercolor pencils. Yeah, I got watercolor pencils. I sent Sarah. So all the stuff when Sarah started growing and coming out into the things, she got some markers that I had because I wasn't using them. And then she got some pencils. What pencils I sent? I didn't send my Prismacolors, so I kept my Prismacolors and my watercolor markers because
No,
those I do have an adult coloring book that I do use. That's why those pencils are not in here because sometimes I
you
use
send me
them.
these. You send me Ohuhu coloring pencils, and then you regifted me the touch silky markers.
Right, but you got the oh hoo hoo after you got on the journey of oh I like this. Because
Yes.
initially I sent her KMS watercolors and so I didn't hear much about them and then she went on and she found her place and her place is she liked the markers and the pencils. So after she's like, "Oh, I love these. I want to try the oh hoo hoos," and I was just like, "Well, go online and there's a gift coming." Well, she didn't know it until she got the box. I like again the giver. I like giving. I love giving, but you will lose me as a friend, as a whatever, as a giver if I figure out that there's no reciprocation. If there is no reciprocity, then I don't want to do it.
hmm
So now over here, it's just like I be telling Mr. McCoy, he'll be like, he'll start talking, and then no, I'll start talking, and then he'll just grab what I said, and then he'll start talking. I'll be like, but it's not about you. I'm talking. And so now he didn't realize how much he does it. I didn't realize how much he does it until my
Uh-oh.
counselor was saying, well, what does he feel about that? And I was like, well, I don't know. I didn't finish talking. She's like, well, do he interrupt you? I was like, yeah. She was like, well, I don't think he likes being interrupted. I was like, you know what? He doesn't. He doesn't interrupt me. He just, when I stop talking, he'll just chime right in. She's like, so that means you're giving space? I'd be like, well, yeah, I guess I do give space. I hear you, Karen. I gifted some of my supplies that I don't use to my daughter-in-law. Yep. And she uses them. And she loves them. And then when she don't like them no more, then I hope she pass them on, pay it forward, gift them to somebody else. Cause I'm bougie over
Yeah.
here now.
Yeah, there's a young man in my neighborhood who's on the journey of he draws comics. And he's trying to find his medium uh, as far as like what he would like to fill them out with. So he's been using my old art supplies, color pencils and stuff like that, just to get them through the door. Some what are they called? Fine touch or Michael's brand stuff because he was using just regular Crayola.
Oh, what about, did you gift them the what's the ones from, oh, what is it, Walmart? What's those brands
Yeah,
that you
I
get
get.
from?
I can't think of the name. It's on the tip of my tongue.
Yeah, y'all, well, y'all know that brand Walmart, because Walmart done start stepping up their game with craft supplies. I told y'all if
Um,
y'all haven't went to Walmart and got that B paper, that version of B paper, they have a version of B paper, and that paper is yummy. Oh,
yes,
that's
you
good.
gotta share, pass it along. I think that was the first time that I understood. Like when you are done with something, it's time to give it on to somebody else. Because when I tell you that little boy was so joyful, he was so happy, and I was like, it made me feel good to just. I was like, well, I'm not using them. I want to see if you like them, and he was like, okay. And he was just as happy as can be. And then I don't want to say it like to sound like this, but it gave him something to do because he ended up hurting himself this summer. So
Mm.
yeah. Kids will be kids, as they say.
How old is he?
Um, 10.
Oh yeah, he's at that. He's at that. But look,
Uh oh,
so this
you.
is the pencil. These are the pencils.
Mhm.
And you can use them again. So here, if you're new to the channel, I happen to use watercolor. Watercolor is my medium. Watercolor and gouache have gotten married. You can see they're on the desk, and these I was supposed to have poured them in the pan, but I didn't do it yet. I put, what did I put in here? I gotta think of who I put in here. Oh, I put my Holbein in here. I put the Holbein in here, and look how it looks like they look so like I just poured them in there. So this thing here works. It definitely works. Seals them up and holds on to them. Now, look, see the gouache like, hey, can I go down there? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, see, it's just like digging into it for the first time. Oh, that's yummy. Oh, that's fun. Oh, nice. I was looking at Tim Holtz today. I guess they got some. They're getting ready for Christmas. Oh, let me ask you, card makers. Y'all got what's the ink? Simon Hurley, new inks. Stellar. Is it Stellar? Stellar? Hi, Cordelia. I just bought me some colors of Simon Hurley ink. After I saw him slide that thing across that paper, I was like, oh, I need that because Maddie told me to slide mine across there and it didn't slide like that. It did not. It did not. I'm all for I'm a sucker for some pretty. So I
There's
ordered.
a calligraphy class here in Chicago I've been wanting to try to go to ever since you got into calligraphy. It's it looks pretty cool. And they have a whole little network of it. It's not too far from the house. I may go by myself.
I don't have it. What you don't have, Dawn? What I miss? I know I said something.
The ink. You were talking about Stellar Inks.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. See how fast. See what I'm saying? Look, see how fast I forgot that. You okay? You don't have them. Anybody has them? Look how that. Look how that did. We call it direct to the paper. Okay, I like direct to the paper, but you saw mine didn't go direct to the paper like that. But my ink pad, I didn't do my ink pad. I did my oxide inks. But I had some points that were getting ready to expire off of Ranger. So I needed to go in and get them anyway. Oh, did I put this on wrong? Is there a right or a wrong way? The sides won't go on. Maybe. Barb has her class today. Y'all know she was talking about, I think it's today, her class where she was having to sketch. Oh, okay, it is a right or a wrong way. But look how that went on there. So that is Tim Holtz pencils that I dipped straight into the water. And then I put artist gouache on the top of it. And I needed to know, what is these artist gouache? I never did go back and they just say gouache. Oh, but let me see. Let me see. I know how I can tell. Let's go over here and see if we can wake this up. Wake up, little Susie. Wake up.
So this was one of the canvases I did with the watermarkers. I said I was gonna try it out and see how it came out. So I just put the watermarker on the canvas, and I said I was gonna go in and fill it in with the water to see if I could do it as like a pre-printed painted canvas.
Oh, cute. So that's on a
Mm-hmm.
canvas, a raised
This on a
canvas.
water. Uh-huh. A water canvas.
Oh, it's on a watercolor canvas.
Mm-hmm. Yep, on a
Nice.
watercolor canvas.
Okay, and what did you do? You did watercolor pencils? Is that what got done?
No, I used the watercolor markers and I filmed it. I filled it in with the watercolor markers to put the watercolor marker on the canvas, and then I'm gonna allow to see if my mother-in-law would like to paint it using the watercolor markers. So you pretty much just take a paintbrush with water and you kind of stretch it out because the color is on the canvas.
Oh, I see, I see. Okay, so she don't need nothing else. All she needs is a brush with some water to move those around.
The uh-huh, yep, to move around the paint.
Interesting. I never used
Yeah.
Simon's ink by the time Simon came along. Look, and I didn't realize Simon was young as he is. Came along, already had inks, my version of not hoarding. And Dawn said, so nobody has Simon. Some of my other some of my other brand sponge pads started getting funky. So I've been throwing them out. That's why I bought a few of the Stellar inks. Okay. So Cordelia, do you like the Stellar inks? I like the way they looked when Simon was demonstrating them. He slapped that stuff down. He slapped that ink down on that piece of paper like I slap paint on paper. I don't like that color, so. But I do think that these are artist wash.
I don't think, do I have a circle?
Let's see. I feel like it should say more on this too. And I don't know what I did with the. You do like them, so they are juicy, juicy. And he has re-inkers and all the things. So when Simon said, as you say, when Simon said, have a shot. Okay, Sarah,
Mhm.
Sarah, I need you to I got to go and step. Gotta go over there. Gotta go over there. So Sarah, everybody, Sarah's finna chat. Sarah gonna have to hold her own for a minute. I'll be right back.
Oh boy.
Uh-huh. Watch the replay.
Watch the replay. Oh lordy. Yeah, I'm gonna try to draw some bubbles. I don't think I can though. Yeah, it's not coming up. I may have put too many colors down. Oh, that's so cute. BRB. Always get the ink. Yes. Let's see. Let's see if we can do always character pretty baby says. I could do the circle. Yeah, I've been wanting to try. Oh, you know what I can do? Now that I finished the page, let's not waste this page. I can do mine. Oh, she made it. Oh, it's so nice. I need to use my gel pens. Are there any card making like holidays coming up? Like there are for like World Watercolor Month and stuff. I know the coloring day is September. National Coloring Day is September. Coloring Book Day, I'm sorry, is September 14th. I don't know what the gel pencil means. They will not work. I'm trying to get my gel pens to work so we can make some bubbles in the background, but I don't want to mess it up. I can't get them to work. Oh, there they is. There they are. World Car Making Day is coming up. Okay. Okay, October. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. I don't know why I'm not working. I only work on this book.
Okay, I'm back. Y'all like my sign, Die Made Me?
Yeah, they were telling me that it was made by her. I was like, oh, that's so pretty.
The community that keeps on giving over here.
I'm starting to see that.
So I'm trying to say World Card Making Day. Hey, isn't that when isn't that when Crafty Roulette? Is it what is called craft card? What is it? Craft Roulette. Craft Roulette. Do the what's that thing called? Something like that. Let's put these back over her.
Yeah, I had asked about it because I knew that coloring National Coloring Day. Oh, it's on October 5th.
Yeah, it was the
Okay.
fifth last year because I remember doing it because it was Joshua's anniversary, the fourth, and it kept my mind occupied last year. I remember it last year for sure. And I
Yeah,
even
I was asked.
participated. I made a card on Craft Roulette. Sure did. Sent my card. I sent my card in. Yeah, with an all-day marathon hop. Yeah, that was it. Yep, 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 yep. Uh-huh. I remember. Because I
All
felt like,
day.
yeah, it was, oh man, yeah, it was fun. That was when I learned I could stay on YouTube all day.
Oh wow.
But in a different capacity. Now I'm learning that I can stay on YouTube in a different capacity. But then it would just be like it like I would be in the studio, but I'd be like, watching something, a movie or something or whatever. But I would be creating. And so the card makers when they did that, it was looking at different people, how they create cards, and it just kind of it helped me get out of my Gina K little bubble. Like, oh, it's other people over here making different cards. Cards don't have to be all elaborate like Gina K cards, because
I would love to make those cake toppers.
with
I
the
think I'm in
cards.
a Yeah, with the
y-
cardstock and the paper, and like they have shakers that have like stuff in it. So remember when I was scrapbooking when I was pregnant, and I dabbled into like making the Christmas cards that year, and
Yeah.
the kit that I got was like it had a shaker thing attached to it, but you can use your Cricut to do it. I would love to like learn how to actually do that and like bake them for cupcakes, because that's like a really big thing now in the community. Everybody wanting like those personalized cupcake toppers with their pictures and all that type of stuff on there.
Mm. Hey, Pammy Pam. So I think you and the card making world would be great together, because I just thought back on, yeah, that stuff that you like to make. The cake tops, and let me see. I don't think I got anything on this phone because this is an old phone for all the stuff that Sarah has done. You got something you can send me a picture, or is it any on your Instagram?
Yeah, and that's the bad part. I probably can get my old phone. Let me see if I can turn it on so you all can see some of the cakes. So before COVID, Um, I used to do 3D cakes, like making like football stadiums and all that type of jazz. And so now I just do cupcakes and cookies.
You
And of
got
course
Gina
I do
K in your boxes? I got to see what these boxes are. Sorry, Sarah.
Yes, they go all out. They're like actual like pieces of artwork, and they're personalized. And let me see if I could go on my Instagram.
Yo, while she finding that, check this out. If this is not what I'm talking about today, this is my girl right here. I love when people make her memes. It say, I've learned not everything deserves a response. Silence is powerful, and so is my face.
Mhm.
I love it.
Let me see.
Just popping in real quick. I am researching how to do a different spine for my journals. So I can't stay, but I will leave you on for watch hours. What you trying to do to your journal spine? What you mean? Tell us all about it. We have quite a few here in Barbados. Y'all, Pam she not what y'all call it? She not yelling, because y'all know people like caps mean yelling. She not yelling. Sarah, I
So
have
yeah,
a
these
Cricut
are the
cake machine.
cookies. What? You
It's
have a
a
Cricut cake machine or a cutter machine? What's a Cricut cake machine?
listen, I don't know. I often say, what's
Now
that?
Portia did tell me that I need to get one specific I use to make cakes and worked in a bakery. What?
Oh yeah, she did. I forgot. She know how to
Oh
make
my
sourdough.
goodness. What?
Told you,
Oh
Dawn,
my
Dawn,
goodness.
Dawn got it all. She got it all. She over there trying to be quiet.
Okay, so you know what, y'all? I have another confession to make. We just gonna call this Confessions Day. But I used to think I was so weird because I had like I used to dabble in so many things, but I'm like, oh, it's not. Oh, you can't be multifaceted. Maybe I'm just multi-dimensional or something. But I'm like, oh my goodness, yeah, man. Listen, this is now bacon, baby. Yes. So these are the cookies. So they're edible image cookies, and it's completely edible. And so these are some of the cakes that I used to make pre-COVID. my jam. My jam. Let's see. Uh-oh. Let's not do that. So this was a Elsa cake.
Isn't that cute?
Mm. Oh, here's another Elsa cake. This lady is going live. Yep. I used to so this is what where I was, growth from 2019 to 2015. Yeah. And then this is when I did the cereal cakes. So I was trying to infuse cereal flavors into cakes when I was like really starting out. And so this was my PS4 cake I did. And what else? I did this for it was a fashion show. So it was Chicago's Fashion Week. I was featured at Chicago's Fashion Week. I did a cupcake display and all the things and a rose cake. Her birthday was her first birthday. So yeah.
So now y'all
Oh, this
see
is
when I say I go after her about things that she's not doing or forgetting and not talking about, now y'all see why. Now you understand. The girl is sitting on talent. And here's the other thing. Sometimes people cakes look beautiful and don't taste good. Hers not only look good, good for you, but tastes good. I'm just saying.
Oh, thank you. That means so much. Yeah, I listen. Yeah, this was the dealership. They bought a cake for me when I purchased my one of my vehicles from back in 2015. So yeah. Oh wow, I don't think I've looked at this Instagram page in so long. Oh wow, Karen. Oh, this was when I was painting. I painted on a cake. I forgot what cake I was painting. And the colors were just so beautiful. I wonder, do I um what did I do with it? I think it was, I'm not sure which cake it was I painted that I kept the colors for. But oh my goodness. So yeah, if you want to check out my old stuff, it's on PS I Love Cakes. Like PS I Love Cooking. Oh wow. And then so this is what I need to be sending you. Someone else just literally asked me about these cake jars the other day when I used to do
Yes,
cake
and
in a
yes,
jar.
y'all. See cake jars. Yes, 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 yes. Please and thank you.
I got you for the holiday.
I gotta
Yes,
wait that
yes,
long.
yes. No, well, no. No. I can do it. I'll send you some.
I'm just saying, cause y'all
I,
ain't had cookies since July. Cause she made cookies for the family reunion, and the cookies that I did, they were gone. Now I did keep one of the cookies because it's a sentimental. Like I'm keeping it, so it's not for eating. Like it's just this is what Sarah did for the family reunion. It's we're gonna keep that one. Mr. McCoy, no, don't eat the cookie, and I probably need to move it so when somebody else comes to the house, they know not to eat it too.
I have one cookie left from the party I did. So this is back in, this was in August. And so if you all can see, the cookie is still, because it's made, it's organic. It's, I make the cookie and I make the icing and I make the image. So it's, and it's still here, it's still intact. And it was the last one I had for my women's empowerment thing that I did at my home, where we did like mannequin heads. We painted mannequin heads and turned them into flower pots. And so this was some of the cookies that I had there. But yeah, so they last and they're completely edible. I just threw away the cookies that I didn't ice from the family reunion yesterday, Karen, and
Oh
they weren't
Lord,
molded
you
at
could have left
all.
them cookies here.
Yeah, they weren't molded or anything. I usually keep some off to the side for the kid, because he likes to eat them first thing in the morning. So they're a regular sugar cookie. So I was like, well, as long as I don't have any icing on them, he's fine. He can have them.
Which is why
But
I'm
wow,
telling you guys that her cookies are not only you can eat them, they're good for you. It's not like eating like, regular cookies. This is a difference where we started out talking earlier about processed food and stuff like this. Like if you go back on go over and subscribe to her YouTube channel in the chat there, you'll see her making the cookies. Like what she's like everything is I guess they calling it organic now. It's all hand we call it handmade. It's homemade rather. I don't like
Mhm.
box nothing. Like I wanted a cake. William's like, well, he was gonna buy a chocolate cake. Well, you bought it and made it, but it's I can tell because the way my body is going to react to it, how my sugar is going to react. But when we ate eat them cookies or the cake the young lady made for me, she made me that 7-layer chocolate cake. Oh, I can go pull that out of I stored the other half in the freezer. Oh, just had a thought. I'm gonna pull that out. But that cake, 7 layers of chocolate on chocolate, then drizzled with caramel, baby. Whew. Yeah, I have my vice with cakes. I like good cakes. I do.
Mhm.
I do. Check this out. We were talking about people and pleasing and all the things, and it say I'm not antisocial. I am selectively social. There's a huge difference. Now, I have a question for the chat. I have a question for the chat. Pam, I'm gonna get back to you with that spine because basically, it's a accordion, not an accordion, but it's a spine that grows with you. Um, and I'm trying to think who, so I can send you a video like you sent me a video. But can't remember who it is. Um, yeah, see, I just lost my thought just that quick. Oh, my question for you in the chat. My question is for you in the chat. Um, we're all here in the chat. Everybody's in their own location. Like we are worldwide in here. We're worldwide. Like I don't believe we had New York. Well, we still got New York. Maddie's here. Pam's in California. Dawn is in Maine. Sarah's outside of Chicago. I'm in Alabama. Paula's in Barbados. I don't know maybe who else is in here, but I know sometimes we're different time zones. Like so we're worldwide. We are a worldwide community and we still show up for each other. Like there's somebody gonna be on your line. Okay. But let's just say I got my villa. Look, there she go. And there she is. What Dawn say? There she is. Hey Di. Okay, Lydia's in
Connecticut.
Connecticut. Okay, so you
Okay.
feel me. All right. Let's say let's this is and this is for hopefully this comes out right. Don't nobody use it for a soundbite. Not yet. But I have a villa in Italy. I have my dream villa in Italy, and it houses. I have 20. Let's say we have 30 bedrooms. It's huge. It sits on 25 acres. That's me just really putting it out there. I send everybody an invite. Everybody that's in the chat right now that just chimed in the chat. Everybody's in the chat. How many in the chat? How many in the chat? So everybody that's in there, I'm inviting you to a 7-day stay in Italy. All you have to do is book a flight and come. How many in the chat coming? Type coming. Type coming.
Coming. Coming.
Okay, Sarah said coming.
Wait, what did he say? Dang, I'm glad I didn't eat it.
Oh Lord, let me go get my cookie. Let me have my cookie. Look. Let me see what I'm saying. Let me go get my cookie. I'm glad you didn't eat it either. Because it was two, and I had well, it was one. It was two. It was three in there, and one of them was in the studio. Well, Isaiah ate it. She got the one that was in my studio, which was the one I was gonna keep. So then I said something to her, so she didn't bother. Pam, oh my God!
That was that. That said she moving in. Fuck yeah.
See what I told y'all? Didn't I tell y'all she was a Michael? Hey, we don't use. You got to use just like she did. You don't read the chat. Told y'all she's a
But
Michael. Her and Michael was gonna get along fine. Sarah, you don't read the chat.
okay, okay,
Okay, I just
okay. I
it's
think those are golden words though. They're meant to be read.
what I said.
But I get
Dawn,
it.
Dawn, does she not sound like Michael? I
Them is
listen.
golden words. Them
What
is
I said to
golden
y'all.
words.
What I don't see what I said earlier. See how I knew she was gonna walk into it. All right, but anyways, everybody coming?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, did everybody chat? Okay, so this is what I'm saying. I read the thing. We people with people we want to people with. Now, if I go to the grocery store right now, I'm gonna go to the commissary, and because most of the people I'm gonna go to in the commissary, they're gonna have a passport first of all. Because people here in Alabama, if I go to Winn Dixie up there at Walmart, they gonna be like, "What's a what? I gotta have what to go where?" They ain't never left you follow. Better yet, talk about leaving the country. They ain't never left the state. Okay, so go. Let's say I go to Fort Rucker and go to the commissary, and I say I go walk in there and be like, go around talking to people like, "Hey, I have a villa in Italy. I want you to go hang out." They're gonna look at me crazy, or someone might be, "Well, why are you doing that?" But over here, where we're cultivating relationships, and all we got to do is say, "Hey, y'all, I got that villa. Here's the address. All you need to do is book your flight and show up." Y'all already speak my language. Most of y'all that have been hanging with me know what my dream is. It's going to happen. And I have been very, very crystal clear to the Lord as to what I want. I don't want it just for me. I want it for my girls and for my peeps that need to come put their feet up, have a chef to cook for them, have somebody
Oh
to
yeah.
serve them breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Hmm.
Those are the things. So that's why I said, remember, we're talking about the silent symphony of joy, right? Those are the things in the silent times of my life. I haven't only thought about myself. I'm like, okay, Lord, I'm healing over here from the loss of my son, my daughter, my granddaughter, my dad, all the people that I've lost. My heart has hurt. And God's like, I'm going to give you joy. And I'm like, okay, well, I want it for more people. I want other people to experience this joy as well. Right. So this is how this happens. We want to be with like minded people. It's not that we don't like people, it's just we are very selective about who we people with. That's just that. Okay. All right. My analogy is ready. My analogy is ready. It's ready. Uh
Okay,
oh. Who's
I'm ready.
smacking? Pam, what'd you say? Who? Oh, die smack Pam. I'm not coming for a week. I'll move it in. Look, come on, look. You might can be the what you call it. You die. You might can be the carekeeper because I'm gonna be there 6 months out of the year. So I take 6 months. You take 6 months because we're gonna make this be a retreat place. It's the retreat of the health of the mind. So when people come, they don't have to slap paint on paper either. They don't have to craft, create, or whatever. But they do have to want to move forward from the place they are today. They have to want to do better in life. They can't come in the door saying, "Oh, well, I had this happen." Okay, it's already understood. You did the pre-slip because we're gonna have a form. Well, why do you want to come here? It's not gonna be a place where we're gonna come and commiserate. We maybe gonna come and be like, all right, one thing that you want to throw in the fire that you're not gonna take home, and we're gonna hold you accountable for it. These are kind of things. Now, why Pam getting smacked? I feel probably because of what yeah, never mind. Never mind, got it. All right, check this out. I used this analogy, I used this earlier of being covered. Now, check this
Yes,
out.
joy is better shared with the tribe. Absolutely. Because it feeds and it grows. Like negative energy grows, positive energy grows too. You absolutely correct.
Yep. And I
Mm-hmm.
feel like we need to start honing in on more of the positive because the world is already full of the negative. We just need to start speaking more love and we'll be okay. Dang it, that arm is getting sore. Can you try smacking the other one next time? Oh, God. Okay. But y'all are so funny. Okay, so here, your life doesn't have to be perfect to be beautiful. It just has to be honest, one stroke at a time. That's why I'm healing over here. We heal over here one brushstroke at a time. So these brushstrokes form this one. Well, y'all saw me slap that masking fluid over this because I wanted to protect me. I needed it to be protected. And then we went in and we had watercolor at the base, gouache over it, and then we slap masking fluid on top of it because we need it to be protected. We need to be our sister's keeper. We needed to hold ourselves accountable. So if Di says she's not doing well, or if Beth had an accident, we need to like check in. How are you doing? What's going on? It's not just about the medium that we use. It's about the community that we are creating over here. And that is what I love. Because like Di said, how many daggone ways can you rip paper? How many daggone ways can you stitch and sew paper? At the end of the day, your uniqueness, you bring that into whatever you do. Slapping paint on paper, it is not new, but slapping paint on paper TM is new, right? I come with my own thing, and I don't just come with the paint. I come with the voice of reason as to why you need to get up off the floor because I knocked you down last year. It's time for you to get up and move about, get about your business this year, right? Transitioning to the TV, my phone is dying. Okie dokie. That means I've been here a long time. How long? What time is it? Oh,
You've
I
been
ain't
here
seen
for
Mr.
like 3
Mr.
hours.
McCoy ain't say he on his way home.
It's 5:30 almost.
Dinner calls, and then we're gonna be going because ECR comes on at 6 o'clock. So okay,
Who's coming?
Maddie, what we having for dinner? Um, and if you're not subscribed to Sarah's channel, she's in the chat. That's her pinned up there. But I had let me see. Oh, I can't do it over there. I gotta do it over here. Sorry guys, hold on. We're gonna get to this. Hold on. We're gonna get to this. Y'all see the shimmer and the shine and all the things. Do 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 do. Where we go? Over here, over here. Because tomorrow night, Chinese food. See, Maddie, that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. It's Wednesday. I don't know why I want Chinese food on Wednesday. I do not know why, but every week, last Wednesday, Mr. McCoy came, he came home, we went to get Chinese food. So unless he gonna stop and get some Chinese food on his way, but I don't know none up there I won't. The place I like is in Troy. It's the only place that I like because what they got is what I like. I like what I like. Okay, let me go back over here and find what I was supposed to be looking for. I was supposed to be pinning. Where's she at? Um,
It say use a white gel pen. My gel pens don't be working.
so your thing tells you what to do?
Yeah, I'm practicing patterns. And so this is a patterns book. And so it's how to draw patterns. So like on my coloring page, some have backgrounds, some don't. But you can still take the backgrounds and create other things. So like I wanted to put some bubbles back here, but I'm still practicing on how to make bubbles. And so this book is supposed to like teach you about how to make different kind of patterns and stuff on things or give you ideas. Like you can take a mitten and make it look like it was stitched and stuff like that, or a rusted mailbox. And because it's
Hmm.
like people that that woman that you sent me that was coloring the other day, I was like, oh my gosh, like that looks like you sat there and like painted that. But
Yeah,
yeah, so
she is, you know what? I'm gonna send you well, I thought Dawn put it in the chat.
she did what my thing.
No, she put yours in there, but I was gonna put where die. I think that's it. Is that it? Uh I think that's it. So there's two ways that I can do this, and I'm just trying to learn some things over here, YouTube and with my eCam. But tomorrow night, Di and I will be together on her channel, Use It or Lose It. She had to educate me on Use It or Lose It. I was just like, yeah, I had that all wrong. I paid attention, but I wasn't paying attention. You know, it's just like, you know, Matt, when Maddie have to get me, Maddie be like, hey, I get it, but that's not what I asked. Okay, so where is you? I need this over here. Okay, come back over here. We learning on the fly. Okay, we need. Can I do it from over here? Uh, see, I can put it. Yeah, but that's not okay. At least I know I can do that. Okay, that's what I. Okay, great, 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 great. Okay, now let's go back over here and let's go get that. Okay, but I have to be mindful because I come over here and be done got some volume. Okay, where is her? I don't know how Cookie Wookie be doing this. Like she's been out of, while I'm talking, Cookie Wookie be done had it on there. I'd be like, how she do that so fast? I need to learn. I need to learn how to do that so fast. But I got all these things open on my. That's not what I want. And so I feel like if I put her name up there, but that's not going to make it easy. I want the link. So let's see and I had I know where it's at. Duh. And you too can be great.
What did you have to do?
You have to laugh at yourself. You just gotta laugh at yourself because some of the stuff you do, wait, who that is?
She have
No.
them saved in her clipboard.
Who?
That's what I said. Whoever
Oh,
you
she
talking about,
do?
she said, yeah, she have them pinned.
Oh, you have. Oh, I do have it pinned. Okay, so
Yeah.
okay, cool. Thank you, because that's why I can't see from my end, but I do. But I still need to learn what I just was trying to do, though. Hmm. Oh no, that's not it. Never mind. That was just for me. I was finna put the wrong thing up there. Okay, so and then remind me when I get off the live, once this becomes available, I can put you in the description box below.
Mm.
All right. Okay. Okay. Let me get off of that. Close that. Okay, cool. She hasn't look, I feel privileged now to be stored in Cookie. Wait, what happened to the Wookie? That's what like Cookie Wookie. I keep wanting to say Cookie Wookie, but it's Cookie now. Cookie W. I feel privileged to be stored. Like, oh great. Okay. Let's get back to we're talking about here. Oh, and team replay. If you're here, because Team Replay do show up. Team Replay shows up even in the lives that have been longer. They are showing up even more. Don't know, but it's just interesting. My analytics have been very, very surprising to me. So Team Replay, if you're here and we're no longer live anymore, I want to invite you, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, do hit that subscribe button, that bell notification all, so that you'll become part of the community, because we want to join. Maybe you join live one day and then we're all here and you'll be in the chat. So we do like Team Replay. We love Team Replay. All right. Now, remember I was talking about, because I said life doesn't have to be perfect, right? But I would like to invite you to find out what the silent symphony of joy feels like. And a lot of people in the chat said they look for joy. They look for silence every day. They want the world to quiet down. They don't want all the things, right? All of that. So I use this after Sarah told her story, shared her story about, you know, um, God setting the table in the presence of, and moving past things and moving forward. What do you want to be, right? Tomorrow, because you can't be it yesterday. And you have to be honest with yourself. I can't be what I wanted to do yesterday. I can't do that today unless you can. But if something happened to you yesterday, you can't undo it. Like when Di fell, the next day, she, as much as she wanted to undo it, she couldn't undo it. So that's kind of what I'm meaning. So she's still beautiful. She still showed up. So this right here is in the covering of the beauty, and it looks pretty now. It does not look like what I did to it. Like you couldn't even see the yellow. You couldn't see it because I covered up so much with masking fluid. But when you are honest with yourself and you really say, like Sarah said, she doesn't like silence. Anytime it's silent, she cuts something on. I'm inviting everybody, if silence isn't your thing, I want you to kind of think of the silent symphony of joy because a lot of things are birthed in the silent moments. Okay. And a lot of things become beautiful when they've been through something. Oh, I got something for it. Where is that? Oh Lord, it was right here on my desk. Where's that? Okay. Let's see if Mr. Pencil gonna work. But I like doing it this way. So even though I've gone through all of the things that I've gone through in my life, I've gone through them. I'm not sitting here going, literally, I'm not sitting in fire right now. It's a part of my journey. It's made me a better person. I think it made me a better mother. I definitely know it's making me a better wife. I mean, he'd have to comment on that and chime in on that, but I think so. But so I think I learned how to be a better friend from having a friend tell me, "Oh, you're a bad friend." Just like, what you mean? Like, I was showing up, but I wasn't showing up in the way she wanted me to show up. So when you learn better, they say you do better. So now we're unveiling. It doesn't mean life doesn't mean that you have to be perfect. Even in all that I'm pulling off of here, it's still revealing who or what I put down there first. Yeah, this masking fluid, I don't know what he was doing when he brought this into my life, but that masking fluid be like, "Yup, I'm coming on the desk too. Slap me down, slap me down." Let's talk about it from the place of covering. I'd be like, "Okay, well, let's do it then." But look at that. Y'all should hear me look. Sometime when I be in the studio by myself, that's how that book came out so fast. Like the book about my son, it's done. I haven't had a release. I haven't been released to release it. But the Beyond My Tears literally was released within the first year of his death because I had to get that stuff out of my head. All right, look at that. Oh, we're coming in. Oh, I'm wondering how masking fluid will work in. I don't think it'll work in. Will it work with your stuff? You don't know how to show up unless they tell you, though. Right. And she didn't tell me. But she fired me and didn't even tell me that I was fired as a friend either. It's just when I
Ooh.
quit that job I was working that was keeping me from being around, hanging out with anybody. And I went to text and she's like, "Who is this?" She done deleted me from the phone and everything. I
Oh
grieved that
wow.
friendship. I did. I surely did. But again, I learned. I learned. And then I have a friend now. When she gave me her expectations, she didn't give them to me. She was telling me about another friend. I was like, "Dad, you got a lot of expectations. It's like applying for a job, right?" And I said, "But at least I know. And so at least I know so I can tell you whether I can be that or I can't." Now, what I will tell you, I don't like needy friends. I don't like somebody that need me 24/7. I get paid to be on
Mhm.
call. When mothers join my Renew Your Joy program after they've lost a child, they pay to get access to me at 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm not going to be there for nobody just free of charge 2 o'clock in the morning. So it's something that I learned that I guess, and she was I guess she was needy. She needed me more than I needed her. I guess I don't know. We never got to really walk down that friendship. So I don't know, but I have friends now. I call it old school friend and new school friend. And for my wedding, they both were a part of my wedding, and it was old school and new school. And both of them know me and know that
Oh
I
my
don't have time
goodness.
for the foolishness. Okay, there we go. Under life layers, you need to practice breathing, pausing, and letting your life really teach you patience. Now, don't pray for patience, because when you pray for patience, that means God got to put you in something so that you can sit in it. But I said, let your life teach you patience. Don't pray for nothing that you want unless you're ready for him to put you through a thing.
Oh
Note to
yeah,
self,
tap in
don't
the
call Karen
front.
for bail money at 2 a.m. Nope. That's a little different. Bail money at 2 a.m. is a little different. But if you to call me and you want to call me and you want to talk about your boyfriend or something like that, I'll be asleep. I'm not the one. Now, 2 a.m., 2 a.m., and you better be on my list of to get through, first of all, because my phone goes on sleep. Yeah, but and then Di, gonna have to be trying to figure out. Oh, I know Di gonna need bail money for slapping Pam. Pam said you slapped me one too many times. This ain't dry yet. We're gonna let this dry a little bit more. The new one, I started using a new um and this one needs to really dry. You can tell if it's still wet because it's sticky. So this one is different. Oh, from the Windsor and Newton. Windsor and Newton, you can't really tell, but there it goes. So the Windsor and Newton can't really, you can tell when it's dry, but it'll come up. But this one is sticky. So this one is still, yeah, it's still a little sticky. But you can see it's sticking to my finger. But you got the concept of what I was saying here. I think it's so it not I must say it really is a little therapeutic to watch you um color these things that you're coloring, and because I don't have the patience to do that. And you're inside the line.
Yeah, I yeah.
How many people in the chat? Well, most of you card makers use them markers.
Why your phone glitch every time you say "oh hoo hoo"?
Do
It's hilarious.
it.
Yeah, yeah. I think you get a little high or something.
Look,
Like the way you
you
say
probably
it.
don't need to hear all that tone that comes in it.
Yeah,
I don't know. Ooh, we've been
but
hanging
yeah.
out. Sarah been hanging out. I didn't think you was gonna hang out this long. I thought Ezra was
Listen,
gonna be done demanded your attention.
I thought so too, but he's been really, really cool with the cam. Like he's getting used to the camera now. He did something really funny earlier, and I pulled out my camera, and he used to say no pictures, and now he see the camera, he keep on walking.
Oh,
So yeah, he walked straight
interesting.
past the door. I
Oh,
thought he
so
was
he's
gonna.
learning. He's learning you. So you've got him cultivated to a new atmosphere.
I see, I have. And then he probably showing. I think his dad just walked through the door. The fish, because we got him a fish tank, and so we put the fish inside the tank today.
Oh, that just happened today.
So we bought the tank the other day, and you can't take regular tap water and put fish in them. You have to like treat the water and do all the things to it. And so we had the water conditioned, and every morning he woke up, he's like, "Where are the fish?" So we got the fish today, and so he's like, "Can I take him out and pet him?" And I was like, "No, you pet the dog. You can't pet the fish." So he's like, "Well, what do you do with the fish?" Now he's 2 years old, you all. So I'm having a full blown conversation with a 2 year old, and I'm like, "You can't take the 2 year old out the tank. He stay. I'm like, you can't take 2 year out the tank. Lord have mercy. Can't take the fish out the tank. They stay in the tank." So yeah, we're gonna see how this go. I just hope he not one of them adventurous kids. So yeah,
Something that I've
that's
never had. Never had fish. Now my mama used to
really.
have, yeah, she used to have she used to have a fish tank. I mean, she used to have a fish tank alone. I was come to think of it all the time. I wonder when she started. Well, probably when she started getting dogs. Maybe that was it. But yeah, she used to have fish Oh,
Yeah, I'll share a picture with you guys really quickly. So this is a picture of my mom back in like 1990, about 97, 98. And there's our fish tank right there. I had this little itty bitty tank for about 10 years. And this was a goldfish I won at a block club party. We named him Goldfish was his name, and he lived for 10 years until one day he ate himself alive. We went
hey,
on vacation down we went on vacation down south, and I think it was to bury uh what was her name, Lois.
my
And
Lord.
yeah, and he ate himself alive. So yep. But that
I
was
did.
my little tank. And then I'm looking at him and I didn't realize how big he was in comparison to the tank. That was about like a 1 gallon tank. And so,
I didn't know a
yeah.
fish could eat itself.
They'll eat till they bust open. The ones in the tank anyways.
Interesting.
Hmm.
Yeah, but I wonder why she didn't, because she had a fish tank all the way for a long time.
I'll never forget Uncle John keeping that fish that we caught out there in the river or the lake on the land.
I did find my wild child in the fish tank when he was 3 with goggles and
See?
snorkels.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's exactly what I'm afraid of.
Well, well, Di has already just informed you that her 3-year-old, that
Listen,
is interesting.
he's been taking swimming lessons too. So like, that's like my biggest fear.
Oh, Lord. Well, you just called me so we can let the
Hey,
people know.
Barb.
Hello,
Man, listen, when
Barbie.
it happens, if and when it ever happens, I'm grabbing my camera first and then I'm reporting live back to you guys because listen, I've preferenced myself to say if it happens, it happens. Please just don't let him drown. But listen,
Lord, have mercy.
I'm just like, yeah.
That is funny to me. Di, you got some stories with your kiddos. Because Di had Rottweilers, and she had a Rottweiler that brought her newborn baby because the baby started crying, and the Rottweiler grabbed the newborn baby and brought it to her as to say, "Hey, lady, here go this baby. It's crying. Make it be
Are
quiet."
you serious?
Yeah,
Oh
she
wow.
said the baby, the dog didn't harm it, didn't grabbed it, had it very gingerly, and brought it to her. I was like, whoa.
And was like,
So
hush
Di
this
has some
thing up.
stories. She has some stories with the dogs and the kiddos.
Oh wow. See, mine's is just I know that he's gonna feed. Like, if you're one of those people who's just like, my dog can't lick my face and it's over with these days. He used to be like that, our dog, but now my son and him are best friends. They eat and he feeds the dog. He's liable to take a bite of an apple and give him the other half and then bite it back again. And I'm just like, that is so disgusting. Please stop doing that. But he's like, disgusting. What's disgusting?
Okay, when you
That's my
come home, we're
friend.
going to get something to eat. So when you come home, we're going to get something to eat.
That's my friend.
Right. Oh, Di says a glass lid with a cupboard child lock. So basically, what she's saying is you need to put a child lock on there because the kiddo gonna get in it.
Oh Lord. Okay. All right.
And
Okay.
I can't tell you that because I didn't have a fish bowl for the kiddos, so we didn't do that. They had little beta fishes, and I got tired of replacing them beta fishes, trying to tell the fish that the fish didn't die. So yeah, I was one of them parents didn't introduce my children to death until Aunt Lois died. That was when they learned about death because I mean I couldn't hide it then because I was a hot mess.
Yeah.
So yeah, this last one I had to watch one of. Oh looky. Oh, I gotta share. Barb, can I share? I know I can. Never mind. You send it to my phone so I can share it. Look at. So this how talented my friend is.
And is.
And is look. This is
And
what
is.
Barb did. And this is in acrylic. But look at that. Wait, this isn't acrylic, right? Put your little synopsis in there. Dawn, I thought of you last night. My sister made chicken. Boy, y'all talking about food, so I'm different. Just yeah. So yeah, and you did acrylic. This is done with acrylic. This is pretty. And I forgot to send you I forgot to take a picture. I kind of took a video, but I didn't take a picture of yeah, by the time he get home, my body gonna be ready to eat too. I'm gonna have to have probably have to have a piece of chip. And what you mean the doctor? So that was the other thing that she told me.
Oh
Um,
wow.
she told me
Look at
that
that.
the what do you call that thing? That my body was going to start. My medicine was going to be too much. And
Mm-hmm.
so now that my A1C has gone down, I'm gonna have to let. She told me if it start happening to let her know. So I think it's done start happening because
And I had too many bottoms.
no, I don't have. Well, yeah, no, I haven't had too many bottoms. It's I function good between 109 and 120. Anything below that, I'm already a hot mess. But I haven't had a low in a while because again I eat a snack before I go to bed, so that control the alarm going off at night. So again, it's just behavior. It's just learning behaviors. Wasn't that pretty? Y'all saw how that's the talent that Barb has. So when Barb, I can't wait for her to show the sketching that she's done and for the class. I feel that's too much. Um, and Dawn, let me tell you something. I was ready to throw my cutters and everything out the door the other day because I was tired of trying to make that frame again. I did it fine with y'all talking me through it. And then tomorrow night, Di's gonna show me how to make envelope for my oversized cards or whatever. But I went to make and I was
Oh.
trying to look for them and see what I did with them, but just like, man, forget it. So I had to go back and replay the video of me
Mm-hmm.
talking myself through making the daggum frame. I was like, Dad, you just
That's
can't even remember that?
you were in a zone when you were doing it. That's why.
No, I wasn't in the zone. They was telling me and I was saying yes and they were saying yes. And but when you by yourself, it's like nobody's there to affirm the right or the wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just like, ugh. But I went back because I'm trying to make the frames for um what was I saying? The frames for either my watercolors, but more so for my gel printing pools. That's what it is. I will
Gotcha.
share it on my IG, the sketches. Okie dokie. So if y'all not following Barbara Thomas is Barbara Thomas on all platforms, then follow her so y'all can keep up with her things. And that's another thing I was also saying about our community is everybody don't do the same thing. Like we just imagine us being in Italy, y'all. We all gonna be everybody gonna be doing their own thing, but we'll be like, how you do that? What you doing? Or we'll have different people doing different things. Like there isn't on gonna even be I think the only thing I want to do together is dinner. So we can
Yeah.
recap what we did that day. Or
Yeah.
if we all get together, like I can just picture us being out on some part of the property is like Barb over there with acrylics and she slapping paint on paper over there and whoever wanted to go and be like, oh, we're going to hang out with Barb. And then Di come over because she's an acrylic girl you know, and then you got the card makers because Paula K gonna be over there showing them how to make them fabulous cards. I'm just I'm just excited.
That's gonna be amazing.
Excited.
I can't wait.
And listen,
That payoff is so cute. The
Listen,
gouache
here's
on
the other
top of there,
thing.
the sheen.
Ooh. Oh, I asked. Oh, yeah, because I ain't took the masking off of that. I need to start. Let's go to the
Mm-hmm.
hairdresser tomorrow, and I'm just sitting up here finna go in. Ooh. Well, I always have to make envelopes for my cards. I love me. Yes, but Paula K, your envelopes, they tell a story just like the card do. I'm just
She will
trying to
keep an
tell you.
envelope in a minute. Oh
And
my
do,
God.
and do. I do, sure do. But here's the thing, the envelopes are a work of art too. Check it, check it. Boom.
This the delay. Hold on.
I'm waiting.
This is kind of cute. This one. That's longer than 30 seconds. Did it freeze? Oh, there it is. Okay. It's coming in now. Oh, that's so funny. Y'all, I made that card.
They done seen this card.
That's
Oh,
hilarious.
yep.
Oh, wow.
And the
Let
thing
me.
about it is, look at the inside. Paula K, look, this some Paula K stuff right here. Around there. Sure is. Trying to tell you. Now the only thing I wanted her to do, the only thing that going forward when you make cards, or if you do, because she cut it out on a Cricut and everything, is put the date on it. Like, somewhere in the corner, put the date. Not the date, but like the year. I know I can tell when I got this card because I know I got this card since I've been here. And I want to say it was 22 or 23 when I got this card. I want to say it was 23. We moved here in 22. So I want to say maybe my birthday of 23. Yeah. Because by then you were into the cricket and all the things and stuff like that. And look, y'all, she got that birthday. It's all humped up there. Sure do. So yeah, I do keep all the things and do. And you see how fast I picked it up? It's up on the what you call my thing back there. So yeah, okay, let's see if we're not sticky anymore. Oh, and I gotta remember I got to move over. Yeah, we kind of sticky, but will we? Ugh. Oh
Okay, so
sugar.
you made me have to go get them.
What?
This is my favorite one. I'll wait for the delay to go away.
Oh, I got it. See, because we over here, so ain't no delay over there, but it's gotta take a minute to get on the screen. There we go.
Did it click in?
I
Yeah.
see it.
Yep. That one. And then this one. That one. They're so big. I have to like frame them down some. That one.
And y'all remember I was telling y'all about the cousin who wanted to do the alcohol ink, who got the reason I had alcohol inks in my place. Well, still had them. She the one. Y'all saw those are done with alcohol inks and things.
And then I took the inlay from the beautiful and I kept it and put it onto here. So like a postcard. But yeah. So this is what I was doing while I was pregnant. I started out before I knew what I wanted to do. I had, I had some went and got some alcohol inks and did them outside and I was scrapbooking, so they were pretty cutouts. What did you call it? It was called fussy cutting
Yeah,
or
fussy cutting.
yeah, fussy cutting and using my Cricut to cut it out and make different stickers and stuff like that because I didn't want to buy a bunch of stickers, so I would make them using my Cricut. And then she was like, well, you can make a card out of that. And I was like, a card? And she was like, yeah. And so this is the inside. But this is my favorite card. I've never given it to anyone. But yeah. So yeah. I yeah, so using my Cricut, and then so that's why I was saying I wanted to learn how to make the toppers for the cupcakes, because these little decals, like, people are going crazy on social media right now for um like customized everything, like anything customizable. They are like, they want it. And so whether it's like their horoscope or their name or whatever, like they're loving it. But yeah, I haven't seen that card in so long. Oh my goodness, that just warmed. That made me feel so good.
Now
Maybe I'll
y'all,
do something for Christmas.
now y'all see why I be saying, and she's talking about, oh, I forgot about this, I forgot about that. Y'all see how I'm throwing out there under the bus? She has a lot
Yeah,
of hidden talents that she just
yeah.
doesn't show. Oh, and also I could go get another thing too. She made me this candle, and I can't say
Oh
what the
yeah.
word is, but and neither can she. But let me see. Hold on. Let me see this candle. Is it one of them was in here? Did I bring it back down? Oh, use it.
Yeah, we gotta I was saying that I was gonna do a class here in Chicago where we do crafting and stuff. Thank you, Paula K. That means a lot, especially coming from you. You all um here in Chicago, where there's this we have a recreational center, and they're looking to have people come out and do just different things, and but they don't have any actual creatives to host the class. They have the place without any creatives, and so they kind of was asking me to do it. But as my Karen cousins, well, not cousin, as Karen says, we don't work for nobody. So it would be in a different type of capacity. So once they get over their um idea of how they want to see me, then maybe so. But yeah, that candle smells amazing.
And
Amazing.
do. Yes, it does.
It's amazing. The scent pour on there is crazy.
But y'all
When
check
I
out
like
that name. Y'all see that name on that candle?
oh my goodness.
And I can't even get the other one. The other one, you'll have to let's see. No, you can't say
did the
it.
wick did the wick burn out or something?
No, this one yeah, no, this the one, remember it the wick, it would never it burnt, yeah, it went down. And so now I put it in my I put it
You
on my warmer.
Yeah, that's how I use my candles now. I don't light any of them. I just put them on a warmer, and it's like it gives you like twice the candle.
Yeah. So, but the thing about it is, it's just because it's so much, this one is so big, it just takes a while. So usually like when I get up in the morning, I'll put it in there. But the other one, um, it was smaller, and I just when it finished, I just poured the stuff in the other thing. So I just keep this one on the warmer. But I had to stop doing it, leaving it down here because I would forget. It'd be smelling so good, and like you would think, you'd be like, "Hey, cut the candle off," but it's not a blow out the candle. It's so I stopped. That's why I took it out the studio so I could stop bad habit of just But I thought it was so cute
That
when she sent me this candle. But y'all see Ignite Candle Company? She had her own candle company. It's a 16-ounce soy candle. Do y'all see what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. When people sit in the silence of their life, and you will find what brings you joy. You might not stick with it. It might not be your thing, but at least you're going down the rabbit hole of let me try this and let me try that. So that's what I was giving her kudos for, is that you're not just sitting there crying about this or that. You're actively moving towards something different for your life. And that's the main thing, because I would be telling, I was like, you need to come on my YouTube channel with me. And this was last year before last. She's like, I don't do that. Now keep in mind, she's borderline millennial, and
I am a millennial. I'm a millennial stuck with the old soul. It
she not
wasn't
no
until
millennial. She not a millennial.
It wasn't until that day I called you crying about work, and you was like, I don't know why you're still there in the first place. God done already told you to move. You just being defiant. And I was
She's
like, what?
yep.
What?
She's like, how dare you?
Yeah, and was. But
So
thank God for people like you that's gonna keep you encouraged even when you can't encourage yourself. Cause man, listen.
I mean, being at home is not for everybody. Being an entrepreneur is not for everybody. But we learned at our family reunion that we, not all of us, but there are a select group of us that are meant to be. We are meant to provide a service for people. And then COVID happened, and COVID really honed in on that thing to let you know you do not have to sit in a business. That's good, better, and different for some people. But I'm over. I can say this way. I'm not wanting to just be my business to be 100% online. I don't. I want to offer retreats. I want to give people, how can I say this? My grief. So if I, what I want to do here on the ranch, I want to have cows. I want the mini cows. I want the horses. I want the goats. I want these things that I know help with grief or help people just kind of sit down and, relax or go sit outside and, in the something. Like if mosquitoes or being outside walking in the grass isn't your thing, then coming here on Easy Living Ranch ain't for you. It's not for you. And that's okay. I'm okay with that. But for those people that's just like, I want something different and I want to know what does that look like, Karen? And so here with me and now me showing you Sarah is that's what that looks like. And you got most of the people in the chat. Barb does a business.
Hmm.
Di has a business. If Pam's still here, and if I don't call you out, then it's like not that I don't know. I'm just looking at the names that are right in front of me. But people have taken their gift, the thing that makes them happy, and they're willing to share it. Now, do I offer, well, I was told once before that I give away my intellectual property. And I was looking back at some of the things that I was doing, and I was just like, I don't understand. I was confused because I wasn't here selling this per se. Walk with me a little bit. Walk with me, right? Okay. Because joy doesn't arrive all at once, it grows, it comes in layers, it just shows up in different ways in people's lives. So for me, life after the death of my son was, what does that look like for me? How do I get my joy back? And I had no idea that God was going to reignite watercolor and the sewing and all the things. Like all of the stuff is waking up. And it woke up. So people was just like, you're giving away your intellectual property. And I'm over here like, what you talking about? Because they could see the gift, they could see what I was doing, but I was over here trying to get my joy back. I wasn't worried about all of the things that people, like if this was a tangible product that I sold, and if I just was like, okay, well, I'm giving it away. So I'm giving 10 of these away for whoever says I want it in the live or whatever, right? And you had to be here for the live. And then they'd be like, well, I can't believe that you made that and then now you're giving it away. I'm confused. That's not what it's about. I want to bring somebody joy. So now on the other side of it, looking, I'm grateful for what God has shown me. It's not my intellectual property. It all belongs to God. I found this in the silence of my life, right? Slapping paint on paper brings me joy. When people come in, or when I get emails from people that say, I was feeling real bad today, and then I saw you slapping paint on paper, and I was listening at you a little bit, and you just made me realize that I can have joy. That's what it is. That's what it is. Ain't got nothing to do with being paid for what, slapping paint on paper. Now, do I have product that I sell? Absolutely. Slappingpaintonpaper.com is a store. You go over there if you want some of the things. I make art journals, all of the things. But bringing joy into people's homes, bringing joy into someone's life, for someone to say, you made me smile today. That's worth more than $1,000. That's worth more than somebody saying, "Hey, I bought one of your journals," because I'm a giver. I'm not a taker.
Hmm.
And I want
Yeah.
to give people the joy that God continues to let me have. And so, therefore, when the words kept saying, "You're giving it away, you're giving it away," and God kept saying, "You keep walking, keep doing what I'm telling you to do." And here I am now with people that sit here and we hang out, and like it's a whole community
Don't
here.
you do it because I'm already doing it. Don't do it because I'm doing it. Don't do it because I'm doing it. Don't
What
do
you
it.
doing?
I'm doing it for you. I'm
What you
doing it.
doing?
I'm doing it. I'm doing it for you. I'm over here in tears.
Oh,
I am in complete and utter tears. I'm in shambles right now on the other side of the
but
screen.
that's because you know
Seriously.
the story. That's because you know the story. You know the journey. You know where we come from. And I mean, because
Hmm.
I stopped doing YouTube. I mean, being transparent. And I mean, is I've come into 2025 being selfish. And as we started this live talking about the giver and the taker, and now looking at it, and that's why I say God just done walk this thing all the way back to the front. It's meant for me to be where I am. It's meant for me to do things the way I do it. And I've had to go through what I've gone through to get to where I am because I love this community and I like it. I like you guys. Like I feel like if I get on an airplane and go over to Australia, I got to figure out exactly where Di is and be like, Di, I'm at the airport. You come pick me up. You know, where the best place to go to, I wanted can I stay on your bus? Cause she has a bus like we call like the RVs that I wanted. That's what it sounds like Di has. And it's that kind of thing where she can just be like, yeah, no, you didn't tell me you was coming kind of thing. Oh God, great. I'm happy you're coming whatever. Or if I go to California, I feel like if I could go to where these people are, that it's with open arms. Paula Kaden already said we gonna have my 20th, my renewal, my vow renewal in Barbados. Like, come through, people.
Hmm.
You have
I
people that
think
are in your life.
in a world where everything is always so chaotic for people, like this is a calm. Having a calm community and some like-minded, not total like-minded people, but like-minded enough to understand that this is a place of uh what is it, a sacred space or a safe space, and to be able to create joy, as you say, because that's exactly what this is. Like, who wants to be, I mean, you can be mad sometimes, slapping paint on paper, because everything is not joyous, but to understand that you want to go through it and not stay there, because some people want to stay there, and them people ain't for here, because we don't want to stay in where it, in the mess. You, like you say, you want to come out of it. So
Yes,
yeah.
absolutely, absolutely. This book right here is a good example because you just said something, and the book said, "Hey, I'm right here." It doesn't always I didn't always do pretty. I didn't always do pretty. That's why it's easy for me to slap some gesso over these flowers. It doesn't bother me. I woke up this morning, rolled over, and Bitty Penny was on, and I was just like, because for whatever reason, Boaz was up, like I don't know why he was barking, but after William was gone, he was up, and I was just like, oh. So I had to get up, and I went and let him outside. So couldn't go right back to sleep. So I looked on, pulled up YouTube because I was expecting Pam to be on because Pam is always on. Her and Di was on the other night, so that I went to sleep to them, but they weren't on last night or this morning. So Bitty Penny was, and so Bitty Penny was like, "Yeah, but I love pretty flowers, and the way you slapped just covered them flowers up. I could hear it in her heart was just how dare you cover those flowers up, not like Sophie was." And it's because of where the humble beginnings was. As Sarah, when you just said that, like you want to come out of it, right? So this was a book I had. Let's see, did I date it? Probably not, knowing me, but this was the beginning. The pages, the layers, the layers on each one of these. This one, there's one in here. It's this one. You see all this black on here? I see. I got two places. Hold on. Let's see.
Is that
Okay.
a piece of jean?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh wow.
So I painted on this side of it. Uh, And wait till it come back because I see what you're seeing, and now it'll come back. But yeah, so this is the gene, and I painted that girl face on there. And my when I was teaching myself calligraphy, I just slapped that on top of it, you know. But yeah, it's gene. It's in the book. But this right here, my mind swims at a depth most would drown in. It's what I found. It's in a book, probably Dina Wakley book. Dina is my just love me some Dina Wakley. Excuse me. I need to find where she's gonna be because I haven't seen her in a couple years. We've just been hanging out online. And then now that they don't do it on Facebook no more, I got to reconnect. But this right here, this page is black. And all I did was slap the paint on there. It was black, just black. And I put the face on there and then I just start covering it with paint. And it started like, it just was like starting to feel like, oh my goodness, I'm coming out of the darkness. Right. And this is what I'm saying when you don't want to stay. Some people, maybe. I didn't want to. I just was praying, God, get me out of this. I don't want to be in this. I don't want to continue to create in the darkness. I want to be able to slap on some lightness. I want it to be able to be pretty. So my girls started getting, you'll see as I flip through this book, start getting better. Still darkness, still darkness. Still darkness, but still lightness came. It ended up with lightness. And the faces started getting a little bit better. And then, I'll just flip through and just let y'all see. Because it speaks for itself. Some more
Oh,
genes.
that's pretty with the
Oh,
girls.
oh, the girls, yeah. Now, this page right here, now, blessed. And it was me being blessed inside the mess, right? Healing isn't about rushing. You have to go my level from 2021 to 2025 has been a journey of gaining, losing, gaining. It's all been in silence, it's been boundaries, but the end result for me was I want joy. Whatever is going to bring me joy, that's what I want to be connected to. That's the source that I want to stay plugged into. Is because the joy is what I want. And if you got joy, you're going to have peace, right? And
Mm.
joy, remember what I said earlier, joy doesn't arrive all at once. It grows. It happens layer by layer,
Mhm.
which is year by year. And this right here, when I put this here and I was blessed, and it's different layers of my life, and it made me realize like the underlining layer is me. And on top of
Mm.
all of this, it's still me. And so I challenge someone that could be listening today, someone that's like, oh God, you dropped here or on team replay. I challenge you to sit in the silent places. I challenge you to really just hold in on and find out and be honest with yourself first. Be honest to ask yourself, do I need joy or do I want joy? Because some people are not ready for it, and that's okay too. But this is what the daylight looks like.
Mm.
This is what the daylight looks like. Because right here, I don't know if can y'all see the edges? It was black. This page was completely black. I slapped down black. It was nothing but black. Like you can see around the
Oh
edges,
wow.
you see all it was black. And then I came back to this page later on. It wasn't done. This page right here took about 3-4 months for me to do this page. And when I came back to when I was layering and layering it, and then the yellow came out. So looking at this page now lets me know that I came back like I was tied up sometimes. But how many, y'all know the life of a butterfly. It doesn't just come out looking beautiful. It has to go through something before it does. Di says, I did an exercise in paint. It was a tree, and I wrote all the negative things. I thought about myself on the roots and all the things I wanted to think about myself in the leaves. I then painted flowers over the roots. I love that. That sounds like an exercise. So Di, when we go to Italy, that's what you're gonna do. I like that. Keep that, write it down, whatever. Y'all remember, we're saying it here, September the 3rd, 2025. We don't know when we're getting there because the how is not our business. That's up to God. Okay, I got one more thing I want to show you that Barb shared. This right here. So this, tell me if the girl ain't talented. Let's wait till it get over there. Now that I know that there's a real delay, but you still get it, even though I be don't put it down. But this is so pretty. And I was looking for my daggum picture that she painted of the ranch, and I know I got it stuck in one of my books somewhere. Hey,
Oh
Tammy!
wow.
Isn't she pretty? Isn't it pretty? It's just so beautiful.
Oh
Look at it.
wow. That is gorgeous. And you know what I was thinking of when when you as you're describing Italy to me, I'm thinking about a cliff and then there being some type of water around or something like that. So it's interesting that that's the picture you pulled up with a scenery of water. That is gorgeous.
Barb is the bomb.com.
That is gorgeous.
Hold on. This what I'm this I need y'all to I need y'all to see what I'm talking about. Oh God, just I don't want that. Okay, allow. No, no, no. Just show me the house. It wants me to go through all the things. I want the picture. There we go. This is the picture that's on my dream board. So it's rooms, had a backside, it's a garage, it has a pool, and I think this is the one that sits on about 15 acres.
Oh wow.
Is that not beautiful?
Hmm.
No, wait till the next picture get there.
Is this Italy?
This is Italy. This is a villa in Italy. This is the one I printed out 3 years ago to go on my vision board.
Oh wow.
Trying to tell you. Trying to tell you. I got some dreams, but this one is now, here's the thing. This one is now for sale. This
Uh,
one. The
that's
next one. The
gorgeous.
next one that comes along is for sale. These are elaborate. These are pretty good. Well, it's in euro too, so I think our dollar in euro is it's about 85 cents. So, but I like this. Look at the mountains behind it. So, yeah. That's where I reside. I reside over here in the world of I'm not a dreamer. I'm just a person that puts it out in the atmosphere, and then I'm very clear on God, if it's for me, then yes, I want it. And yes, I'll do the work to get to it. But and the reason I am so adamant about it is because I did the same thing when I was in Colorado about literally where I am now. I asked for 5 acres, he gave me 10 and a half. So it just works out. But yeah. So this is why I use art as my it's my place, but it might not be everybody's thing, and I'm okay with that. Like cyber paint on paper is not for everybody. But whatever it is that you need to learn, then through however you do it, then do it. But what I do not encourage is that you sit there after somebody slapped you a year ago and you still laying down on the ground talking about woe is me. Make a plan. How you gonna get up? How you gonna do something different? This one, I think. I did put a date. This one's called Grace. I put a date on it. This one was done January 30th last year, 24. I feel like I did some of this on a YouTube live last year because last year I was definitely doing it. But look at the shimmer. This one's pretty. So yeah. Okay, there we go. All right. Listen, listen, listen. What's that? The little boy say, listen, Linda, listen. So I didn't always start out doing pretty flowers. I went through dark stages of my journey. And I'm just saying, if you have to go through some dark things, go through some dark things, but ask God to give you the light again one day. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, at this point in time, I like to invite you in. If I've said anything or we've said anything over here or anything in the chat, this is how we roll over here. Mondays and Wednesdays, we're usually here 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. Excuse me. But we are trying to get through our watch hours because we found out that shorts don't count. And so on the journey, we're trying to do all of the things that so we can connect, right? So we can connect. And I want to invite you to have silence in your life, set boundaries in your life, and so that you can get to your joy and your peace. No is a complete sentence. No, there's nothing wrong with saying no. Peace isn't found in perfection, right? Peace isn't found in perfection. That doesn't mean that you have to be perfect. God is working on you one layer at a time. Sarah, do you have any takeaway words that you want to say before we jump off of here?
No, I don't. I'm good. Just, tap in, click that like button. It's only like 5 likes, and we've been here for like 4 hours. We need to make sure YouTube knows that we are all engaged. That would be great. And then if you also could follow me on PS I Love Cooking, where we do coloring and we also bake and we cook and we have a good time and we just vibe. So, yeah. It was great hanging out with you guys. I can't believe you guys got me here for 4 hours. That was amazing.
I
So yeah,
think that's just it was meant to be that way.
possibly, absolutely, absolutely. Now I'll come back and hang out with you guys as well over over here from time to time.
Where does your daggum that's another thing. We're gonna have to get you to where you pop up. Like I need you to pop up, pop up. Where's my history? Hold on. Listen, all this
What, to see
foolishness.
my face, or what do you mean my history?
Oh no, hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. No. Um I pulled up my maybe that's what I need to do. No, I was trying to put you back in the chat, but over on the left side it's showing up differently. And normally my history, oh there it is. Duh. I told you I'm learning things over here. We learning things over here. Because when I put you in, it should have been just like right there because I literally just had you up. Still. See. Yep, yep, yep. Because there's another Chef Sarah that's on here, and every time I pulled it up the first time, remember back then that's what kept coming up.
Yes.
But here's the thing, you are coming up under my thing, and then my other Sarah watercolor keeps coming up. Well, I'm gonna get off here because I'm gonna get me a snack before Mr. McCoy comes home. And I will have her channel linked in because we replaced it. That's what it was. Replaced it with Dot. But tomorrow, for those that is not going, tomorrow at 7, right? 7, 8, wait, on my time, because Lord, see, I have notes. I have notes, the reminders. So y'all help me out in the chat. Di, help me out in the chat. It will be, is it 7 o'clock Central Time, 8 o'clock Eastern Time? That's what I need to, I can't remember because it's in my, have you, um, do. And the link I have right here is not the link that I can share. There we go. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Jesus, just give me what I asked for. Lord, have mercy. Okay, it gave me that. Okay, see what I got? What I got? I got both of them. Okay, 7 p.m. Central. So I was right on mine. Half hour, half hour. Wait a minute. Wait, no, tomorrow. So is tomorrow it's gonna be 7 too? Yeah, tonight is 7. Tomorrow is gonna be 7 too. So Di is on, and then Di, like she was on with Pam. So if you're following Pam, the ginger cat lady, um, she usually have everybody, like everybody goes through her channel. If you're up, so if you're up at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, Pam is up, and of course Di is up because now it's Thursday in Australia, so Di is a whole day ahead of us already.
Oh wow.
So that's it. So yeah, tomorrow is 7, tonight is 7. So if you're following us on, we call it as we hop around and support each other. That's what we're doing. So hopping over here and supporting each other. Um to get our next goal. That's it. I'm not gonna start down that again because it'll lead somewhere else and I'll start talking again and 30 minutes will be done past. And we're trying to get up off of here because she'll be on in 30 minutes. So Di, I'll be watching you at the Chinese restaurant because I'm gonna eat when Mr. McCoy. I should have just told him to meet me there, but I'm quite sure he's gonna want me to drive, so he'll be happy to come home and then we go eat. So what I'll do is I'll go let the dogs out so that way when he come, all he got to do is change his clothes and we go eat because I do want Chinese food. Now, for sure, for sure. All right, guys, I'm going to see you later. Thank you for joining us. And then if you haven't subscribed, hit that subscribe button, that bell notification, that thumbs up, and share the video that maybe somebody needs to know how to find joy in their journey of darkness. Let them know that we're over here and we found it and we've all been through something and we're just choosing joy over the negativity of life. All right, guys. See you later. Bye. Sarah says bye too.
Bye guys. I'm not going anywhere. Bye guys.